One.
Hey.
Hello.
Hello, everyone.
Hello. Did you miss us?
Welcome to Return of the Arclord, Episode 3. It's been more than a month.
But we're here.
Who are we?
Yes, it has, chat.
Oh my god, don't do the who are we thing.
In more than a month. Very excited to get back and return to the Arclord today. I've got some things planned. You will be having combat today. You will.
I love the
having combat
Go
today.
help him.
The surety that we are going to get to combat today.
You will. Last time it was like, you guys might get into combat. This time, you will get into combat.
Positive.
Or else. Or else.
Or
If you're going to get into combat, you're going to fucking like it.
You underestimate our abilities to dilly-dally.
Like, my mother has told me
You're
that
not wrong.
truth is my superpower.
All right, so let's all have like a sit-down session where we all talk about our character's trauma. Like we all have like a little powwow.
Hunty.
Oh,
That's why we put in the test therapy.
You other living beings with each other. What are your traumas and issues of your past?
you know,
I'll start on childish.
you have some family issues. You want to talk about that?
Don't talk about family issues, man.
Well,
You talk
how
about
does that-
You have a good relationship with your mom?
sorry, in true Daphne fashion,
What's the mom?
why would I talk about my parents with you?
Oh man.
Reader just says like, "What's a mom?"
Oh, buddy.
I have a request for those listening.
Imagine having parents.
The last couple of sessions, we've realized that my audio has been cutting out at the end of my sentences. I think we have it fixed. We turned off some of my my settings, but if you hear it happening, please mention it in the chat so I can try to fix this thing again. Thank you.
I will abruptly yell at you.
I mean, you would probably yell at me anyway, usually in a Spanish accent, which you know what that does.
I'll yell at
No,
you in an
no,
English
no.
accent.
Stop that, Shrieky! Oh my god!
I have no effect on you.
I'm hearing that the Oracle
This
is
is all impossible.
partial to the Hispanic accent.
Yes,
I
she
don't know why. I have no idea why, but I'm not getting into this. He knows what he
Mira,
did.
todos sabemos.
He knows what he
No,
did.
no,
Silencio! Por favor!
Gesundheit!
Bonjour.
Glad we're all having a good
Attila.
time today. Welcome in, everyone. So
Parle pas anglais.
yeah, just kind of behind the scenes, there has been some like text RP and stuff going on in the span of, between the time that we had our last session, like 40 plus days, I think.
Yeah, pretty much.
So
Yeah.
there are some things we're going to be covering in the beginning of the session. I've already talked to actually Streaky talked to me about some stuff they wanted to cover between Vider and Ina, and Ina, I believe you and Adros have something you might want to do.
Share with the class.
Yeah, share with the class. Kind of describe to everyone what happened with that. But outside of that, we also had the if you didn't see it, the in between session, session 2.5, which starred Mel as Anne and Crow as Adros, as they had kind of more of a domestic session among the many men. And Anne as well got to basically interrogate Isaac, talk to Isaac very thoroughly about some things.
I didn't interrogate him. He interrogated me.
That's fair. It was kind of like a return. It's a reverse interrogation. That's a thing.
Is that what we're calling it these
I
days?
don't think so.
But I mean, it kind of was because Mel desperately wanted all this information out of Isaac. So
And she still has more.
yeah.
Holds up notebook.
So if anyone watching this after the stream ends, on the VOD, I recommend you go watch that session. It was very good. I had a very good time. A lot of info about Isaac come out. Some other stuff with Anne and Adros. Very fun time. And there will be more plans for those kind of side sessions as well.
Oh yeah. I'm waiting for people to. Woohoo!
Yeah. So today, we will be heading out on the road of blood. Last session, you guys basically all kind of converged on the sort of like the camp, the gathering of the many men, and Isaac, one of like the sort of people in the leadership power, sort of like a kind of like a quartermaster / healer / just everyman who oversees quite a bit of the camp, has informed, like, you guys have met him and sort of learned a bit about him, what kind of person he is, and his...
Decided we didn't hate him.
Yeah, and his adherence to Elemian, who is the representative to the Council of 3 and 9, which is a political gathering in the city of Quantium at the Bandashar. And the many men have some plans and currently are carrying out a bit of an exodus towards Quantium. Why? You guys do not know yet. But you all have been asked to essentially help escort and make the way safe for the bulk of the caravan. So you all will be getting on a cart with Isaac, and basically leading the caravan forward through the wasteland along the road of blood.
Yay!
Any questions before we start in earnest?
Is it just a single wagon that's going in this?
Yes, you guys will all be piling on
Okay.
one wagon.
I do have one question for everybody. Do you have water?
Yes.
Surprisingly,
Yes.
yes.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a
Good.
tree. I have water.
That was all.
Whenever you're thirsty, just like stick your fist into the cup.
Yeah, I just.
That is how that works, right?
Yeah. I don't know. I never went to medical school.
You know those little vials that go on the bottoms of stems of roses, like they're tiny little things of water. I'm
Oh
just
my
picturing, like,
god!
Stick it on his
Peter
finger.
having one of those.
I just borrow one of your canteens. Like, oh, thanks. Stick a finger in it.
Pretty
Ah.
much.
Stick a finger
Much
in it.
better.
Ah, refreshing.
Oh, that's. Sorry, that's an interesting idea for.
I do just a little tasty. Respect.
Where did I?
Could
No
Laverna,
respect.
instead of riding in the cart, ride her riding lizard instead?
Yeah.
Perfect.
Baller.
Who's driving the cart?
We'll get into the nitty gritty of that in a second after we cover the
Okay.
the initial stuff. I'm currently just trying to find my place in this PDF for
Ah.
Fair.
just for like stuff on next, so I can have it on standby.
Our dad's better than your dad.
Our
dad came
Our
home.
deadbeat dad is better than your
Our dad
deadbeat
abandoned
dad.
us, and so ours is better.
Reminder: this is the player discuss tagline of this campaign.
Our dad is better than yours.
Our
dad
deadbeat
came
dad is
home.
better than your
Our
deadbeat
dad is
dad.
better than your dad.
The country, not the person.
Hashtag they
the
both
country.
suck.
My daddy does better than your daddy.
Next, the country is way better than Geb the country.
Oh god.
Damn.
We say this, however, our characters are like the most unlike patriotic. groups of folks.
My character is not even. Hun, I don't even go here.
I hate all of you.
You don't even know me.
Okay.
you are human.
Sorry, just okay.
Damn, that's fucked up.
I know you were just getting into a different spot of your PDF,
Yeah.
but the timing was perfect.
Okay, sure, Jan.
Sure.
Okay. So, right. Why don't Vitor and Ina, why don't you guys kind of give us the overview of the text RP you guys had. You don't have to like reenact it or anything entirely, but just like give us the hits.
Yeah.
All right.
You want to, Streaky, or me?
Yeah, first let me ask, how did it start?
It started right at the very end of the conversation with the group where we were like, okay, we're going on the road of blood. Time to get some dinner and rest. And Ina walked away and was like, all right, those Chucklefucks are doing what those Chucklefucks are going to do, and I got to clean my guns. So she found a workstation to spread out her stuff and work on, and she was very pissed off about Briar being who he is and was mumbling to herself about that.
Okay. What kind of things did you say about Briar?
Just fucking talkers that he's gonna be in the arms of a healer in no time. Wait until he sees an actual battle. Basically, the subtext of he's useless and he doesn't realize it yet, and that's annoying.
Also, I'll mention as well,
unkind things.
for those
He's not a
who
nice person.
don't remember, Briar is, of course, the friend of Vider, the more politically minded Gorin, who is also in the same vein as Vider, trying to build a better life for their people.
Very nice guy.
Yeah, he's a very nice guy. Bit of a dipshit.
He's a
very
nice guy.
Yeah.
It's like if a himbo was a plant.
Yeah.
Yeah, a
Yeah.
diplomatic himbo, if you will.
Can I please have that as a t-shirt?
Yeah.
A
I do that in my
himbo
life.
statesman.
Yeah.
I'd watch that.
Yeah, that's about right.
So yeah, so the short of it is that Vider, you overhear Ina saying this.
Fine.
Okay, yeah. Whenever you're finished eating.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, buddy. Do you want me to just? Would it help you if I just describe it, like the hits?
Yeah, you're a better explaining shit than I.
Oh my gosh. Vider comes up behind Ina and is watching her for a while. She doesn't realize he's there. As soon as he does make himself known, she draws a gun on him, quickly puts it away, and he's like, by the way, Briar's not so bad. You should give him a chance.
Not that bad.
He's not that bad. Yeah, which is funny given that, you know, he's the one that was giving him shit that threw him literally under the wagon. Just a second ago. And they basically strike up a little conversation about, all right, like, Ina's like, okay, if you say so. Doesn't quite believe him yet, but she'll give him a chance. And then they turn into two little kids talking about their special interests. Ina talks about her guns and how they work and shows him all of the things and offers to let Vider shoot one tomorrow when they're away from camp. And Vider talks about his healing stuff, his
Herbs and medical medicines and stuff.
yeah. I forget what got us into the like emotional conversation, but an emotional conversation did start.
Okay.
You started talking about the Gorons, and I got sad.
It got real sad
I got sad and angry.
and angry, and
Yeah.
so Ina put a hand on him just to, you know, be comforting. And because of the thing that Vider does, where when he gets upset, the thorns grow out of him.
Mm-hmm.
He's kind of in his own head and doesn't realize, like, he kind of stabbed Ina's hand unintentionally.
Oh, hold on.
Yeah.
Can I run over that? So when Vider gets upset, he grows thorns.
Yeah, it's kind of like the idea that he's just so angry with his thoughts that he just doesn't realize that his anger is slightly protruding out.
I see.
That's
Yeah.
so cool.
What's funny is I thought this was a class ability, like looking into what Gorons could do. There is one that's thorn based.
It's a specifically I think it's a heritage thing.
Yeah, heritage. You're right.
Yeah.
But yeah, in any case, yeah, Ina tries to hide it, does not succeed. Vider sees it, has a lot of
Fucking hand
feelings
is
about
bleeding.
it. Yeah. And he treats it, so she gets to see him actually like create this herbal stuff, which is amazing to her.
Mhm.
And especially like as an alchemist, she's like, he could grow shit, we could make alchemy shit. Oh my god. He can grow his own shit. That's amazing. Then Vider's like, wait a second, what do you mean you've done worse to yourself than stabbed? And that's where we learn that Anne poisoned herself. And
Which is another thing we're
has
going to
feelings
get into
about that.
soon.
Yeah. And then he basically says, you know, if I'm going to teach you any of my herbal stuff, please don't test it on yourself. And she takes that personally and walks away.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds like Anne.
Yeah.
It's like, how dare you tell me what to do of not poisoning myself?
Yeah, how dare you tell me not to hurt myself?
Yeah.
What a prick.
Hey, just because I'm prick, you don't mean you can call me a prick.
Oh, you know that's coming into RP at some point.
Oh boy.
Oh God, you guys.
So yeah, pretty much the night ended there of like a slightly sour view, like kind of after that initial thing of like be careful with yourself, don't poison yourself. You kind of just packed up all your things, like have a good night, and then walked off.
Did not say a word, too.
Not a fucking
Poor
word. As a
Peter.
blank face, have a good night, walk away. And I was like, oh.
Okay.
Which, of course, Peter's trying to socialize, and he doesn't do that. So this just, it was a gut punch. It was so bad.
Yeah. Okay. So before we get into what you wanted to do, Streaky, let's quickly go over because I think we talked about it in session 2.5, right, Mel? The poisoning.
Yeah, we did. We did. It's what Isaac finds her having passed out from.
Yeah, right. Yeah, so Ina is testing various poisons on her munitions, and of course has to test it on herself to verify the veracity of the poisons, to see if it's good or not.
As you do.
As you do.
And it went pretty bad, and that's when the sort of heart-to-heart with Isaac happened. And so that happens. Then we have this interaction with Ina and Veter. It is now the next morning after that. The morning you guys will be getting ready to go and start the journey. You guys spent a long time that night packing and getting things ready. The whole camp was like a buzz with all kinds of movement, people moving and packing things, several carts and things like that. Although most of the packing is being put on like beasts of burden and being carried on the backs of these people. Because overall, many men don't have a lot of like possessions. They don't have homes. They don't have things. They just have what they need to survive. So there are a few carts that the many men have for provisions and things like that. And you guys are taking one of the few carts to go scout. So you guys are sort of starting to wake up in the morning. There's all kinds of activity. There's been activity throughout the entirety of the night as some of the more nocturnal, people of the many men continue to work through the night. And you guys wake up, and Veter, you had that sort of strange, sour altercation with Ina the night before. After having a night to think on it, how are you feeling about it?
I feel like Veter is still having the thoughts of like, shit, he messed up. So like, he still hasn't have a clue what specifically could, like, something he did or said that could have left Ina in a sour mood, and he's just like fumbling with his head. It's just like, fuck, what? So he kind of had the thoughts like he wants to apologize to her if like whatever wrongdoings did, because on one hand it's like he's trying to socialize, and then on the other hand it's like he doesn't want someone that he's going out with to have sour thoughts of him, because it may turn on him in the sense of like they may not have his back if the time comes.
Yeah. Probably to you, it is, especially when you're on jobs where you're working with people and you have to rely on people.
Yeah.
You want to build as much rapport as you can. I'm sure that is probably something that Veter knows, that if at any point he's ever like worked with someone or has to work closely with someone, you gotta have to get along at least a little.
Yeah. Especially they don't stab you in the back, like yeah.
Yeah. You honestly kind
Or
of
shoot you.
Or just can't shoot you, which is now due to him.
Thinking on that, kind of like in a way reminds you of your relationship with Briar. You don't see eye to eye with Briar on a lot of things, but would you still call Briar your friend?
I would still, Rita would still call him a friend. In the end of the day, we're both trying to do what was best for our people. Maybe they have different philosophies of like how to get there, but the end goal is still the same of like, we want what's best.
All right. So, it's morning. You get up, you kind of have these thoughts. Anne, what is she doing in the morning?
Anne is still fully. There's a bit of a disconnect, right? She compartmentalizes a lot, so she's setting up to be able to demonstrate shooting to Veter, and she's making sure she gets all of her alchemical stuff done. She's making her Bane ammunition. She drops something off at Adros's tent on her way, and she's just kind of getting close to the caravan so that she can be ready to go when they are.
Okay. Veter, you kind of like come looking for Anne through the camp. It's pretty busy. There are people moving around. But Anne probably doesn't stray too far away from her tent. I'm guessing she's setting up there. And
Yep.
you quickly find that she is inside, busily working away on something. So what do you do?
I steadily enter again, not sneakily to like try to sneak up on her again like last time, because I don't want to get a gun aimed at me again. I kind of make my presence approach, like I'm assuming in a tent, like the rustling of the when opening the door, and it said, "Oh," and then he just enters like, "Good morning, Ina."
Morning,
He's
Veter.
like, "Can I talk to you for a second?"
Sure. Come on in. Have a seat.
Okay. And then, yeah, he goes, sits down, like takes a deep breath, says, I don't know. I very much enjoyed our conversation the other night, and I don't know what I said or did that I had a feeling you were upset, and he's like very stumbling with his words a lot because he's still trying to figure out socializing. But he's just, I had a feeling I upset you in some way, and if I did, I'm sorry.
Veter, you didn't do anything wrong.
Promise?
I promise.
Promise? Oh, dude, I'm sorry. That was funny. That was funny to me.
But
She does say that. I promise. You didn't do anything wrong. I got my own issues, like we all do, and I decided to walk away before I made them your problem.
see, well, I still want to. Well, apologizing, but I mean apologize in other ways. But anyways, he reaches behind him. He reaches behind him, pulls something out from his like bag, and it's like, I made you this, and he pulls out like a little, a brooch that is made out of a red snapdragon, and then he says, I thought this would look nice on your hat. Yeah,
Okay,
and he like hands it over.
Mel needs to set herself aside for a second because I'm like, oh, it's so sweet.
Oh my god!
Anne just looks at it. Yeah, I don't think she really has like, she doesn't develop relationships with people, so she really hasn't gotten this before, like a gift. Really?
What is a gift?
What is this? He's made them for other people, but she's never really gotten one. And
Yeah.
it's like, this is beautiful. Thank you. I'll be sure to put it on my hat. And she's not wearing it right now, but she'll
Yeah.
set it next to her hat.
Stabs her head.
That's very kind, Peter. Thank you. You didn't have to do that. I hope you know.
I know, but Just felt right too.
Well, you still want to learn how to shoot a gun?
Oh, absolutely.
Come on, get over here. And she'll hand you it's unloaded, so she hands you a dueling pistol. And all right, first thing, trigger discipline, and she'll start going into. They'll probably spend like 20 minutes going over like trigger discipline. Always handle the gun as if it's loaded. All of those basic things, and then she'll just say, "You hang on to that, and as soon as we're out of earshot of camp, then we'll practice taking a shot. All right?"
All right, sounds good. And he like places it in like front of his like waist, like whatever sliver of waist like he has, just like.
oh, hold on. That's okay. All right, you're gonna. She like takes like the holster part off of her belt for that one and gives it to him so that it's not just in his pants.
That's what he's gonna do with it. Like,
it's fair. That's fair.
like each time this woman. He just figured out what a gun is the other night.
Yeah, no, she realizes, makes a mental note. He may not know what I mean when I say loaded.
I mean, he made that. No, I'm not gonna make that joke.
In any case.
Funny thing is, that's not the worst joke we've made here at all.
Yeah.
No. And it won't be the last.
No.
But she just gives you a huge smile and puts the brooch onto her hat and settles it on her head, throws on her backpack, and shall we?
We shall.
All right.
I knew it looked nice on you. And then he just walks out.
She's very confused for a second. She's like, "What the hell?
What is this niceness?
What is this?" Yeah. It's fantastic, but she's very confused. Confusion first, enjoyment later.
We're all just traumatized group of people. What is feeling?
Uh-huh. Well-adjusted people don't go off to fight dragons. It's not.
It's true.
Fair
It's
point.
very true.
Mm-hmm. That's so cute, Streaky. Oh my god.
Yeah. I want to
Find a
make.
picture of it.
I could only best I could do is just give you a picture of what snapdragons look like, but
I
for an
love
actual brooch,
snapdragons.
yeah. Hold on.
Oh man.
All right.
That's very sweet.
So you apologize to Ina, give her the brooch, and then you guys go off to do some shooting.
Yeah.
We'll not
And they
roleplay
won't-
the whole thing, but what?
They don't do it until they're on the road because they don't want to scare people in the camp.
Right.
Just to,
No, instead they're just gonna scare us.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So then, very well. Anything? Okay. So you guys are doing that this morning.
Mhm.
I'm gonna go down the line here. Shailene, what is? How did Laverna spend the night in this like new place among like a lot of people? I will say, like, to a degree, like being out here in the wasteland with all these people around you, it really makes you miss home. I'll say, like, it is very reminiscent of like being amongst the clan again. But these are not your people.
Yeah. Laverna would probably find a quiet spot in camp and just sit there, meditating first and foremost, but just trying to figure out what happened. Like, just replaying that day over and over and over again. Like, what did she miss?
I imagine this is something Laverna often does.
Yeah.
Sort of replaying the events of that in her mind. One thing I want to ask you though, Laverna, is Laverna is a cleric. Does Laverna have any kind of like religious, like little rituals that she does before bed or maybe in the morning when she gets up?
Definitely not before bed, but definitely in the morning. when the sun is starting to rise, she'll always wake up in enough time to watch the sunrise and offer up prayers to her goddess,
Which is
Sarenrae.
Sarenrae, the goddess of the sun,
The-
the dawn flower,
The Everlight.
the Everlight. Which I imagine to you would be sort of apropos, thinking on the events of your clan, your entire family disappearing. Because if there's anyone who wants justice for what happened, it would be Laverna. But you have your morning ritual. You wake up and you see the sunrise. You offer your prayers. And you sort of have this sort of like melancholic moment to yourself. There's, like I mentioned, activity throughout the camp, throughout the night and into the morning. Although you're kind of seeing, as it's like going on, the progress of everyone packing up. People are getting up, families are getting ready. You can smell breakfast cooking throughout the camp. How would Laverna prepare for the trip ahead of her?
After she's made sure all of her stuff is in order, she'll go around and ask if there's anything that she can do to help.
Okay. Yeah, you go to like various like handfuls of like families or couples or just like people throughout the camp who are like basically getting their supplies ready. And I'll say you kind of like, there are all kinds of people here. Too many to, assign NPC names and things to, but
Right.
several people here. Your general sort of like outlook on them, or at least like the general like broad strokes of these people, is that they're mostly like kinder people. The kind of people you sort of attribute this kindness to, as in like people who have experienced hardships. Living out here in the wasteland is hard. It is incredibly hard.
Mm-hmm.
And making a life and picking it up and moving it somewhere else is a difficult thing to do. Some have, spent generations doing this, but the wasteland doesn't make it any easier. And the people you approach to help are very thankful. They give you thanks. They give you like little things, like little bits of their breakfast. So like there are some like children that sort of like hug your legs as you leave, or things like that. Just like little tokens of gratification, of gratitude for your help. And then you get ready to go meet with the group that you are going to be working with. You head towards the cart that's prepared for you all to get ready. Daphne,
Yes.
how did you spend your night?
Not well.
Why is that?
I think that with all of the new people and everything that's coming up, she had a bit of problem sleeping and wound up, for lack of a better term, people watching until Anarian reminded her that she needed to sleep.
Mm-hmm.
I think this is also not uncommon when she's in a new situation and she's trying to get the lay of the land to best carry out whatever she needs to do. She's also not entirely comfortable with these people yet, and other than Anarian doesn't quite trust them yet. She still has her game face on.
Or game face.
Yes.
And what's that like?
I'll be honest, it's not very different from her normal face, 'cause, literally. But she's not letting her guard down yet. They're here for a reason. This is part of what she needs to do to get this appointment, which we discussed. and they're here. While there are more people here, they're basically in the middle of nowhere. Anything could happen if you're not careful.
Yeah, outside of Venarian, you don't really have any lifelines or any safety nets or anything like that.
Which is unusual for her. You know, given the family's connections, if she's in the city, she'll at least know somebody. This isn't a city.
Yeah, I will say that that kind of that is also probably not lost on Anarian either, as you notice he's sort of like orbiting much closer around you than he had been before you guys left Quantium.
Mm-hmm.
He's very clearly keeping an eye on you, making sure nothing happens. You get the impression that he's like keeping a watch on the locals as well. But he doesn't make any. He doesn't brook any mention of it or anything like that. As he like goes through like the various like daily rituals that he does, getting ready. He gets up. He goes and prepares like food for both of you. Helps and prepares your clothing and things like that. Various butler and servant things to do.
She handles her own knives and daggers, and cleans them and preps them.
So yeah, you have you've been people watching. What do you think specifically Daphne would be looking for exactly? Just like anything at all?
Well, they're going to be with this group for a while, even though they're leaving right now, since they're the, forward scouting group, shall we say. So she's keeping an eye out for social structure, who answers to whom, who seems to have more pull, people to keep you wary of, anyone she thinks might be a problem, just through their general actions and body language. Keeping an ear out for any, how to put this, it's not unrest, like any grumblings of people that are not necessarily happy with what's going on and why. I mean, clearly people are not happy about what's going on. They don't have representation and things are kind of in the shitter. But also, like, is there anybody who is, might not be all in for this talking peace process, negotiation? Because in her experience, in these kinds of situations, you have those that are willing to try and those that are done waiting to try.
Explain a little bit more. What do you mean by that? Like looking for people who are maybe like not behind the whole idea of moving out?
Yes.
Or okay.
Not necessarily moving out, but whether or not they even think that this attempt at talking this out is going to work. From her view, this meeting is kind of a gamble on their part.
Why don't you roll me a secret perception check, and we'll see what you can kind of glean.
Let me see if I can remember how to do.
On your sheet, you'll see on the left side on the banner, you'll see your perception. Click on the button that has the the crossed eye.
Yes. Got it. Perception check secret. Normal roll. Rolled something.
Okay. There is a sort of like an air of uncertainty that kind of hangs around the camp. There's like, you kind of catch like various bits of conversation because it is the current, topic of discussion among a lot of like the various people here of like the big move tomorrow, the Exodus. a lot of the conversation is about like what the weather is going to be like tomorrow, or all the stuff they need to get ready to pack and things like that. Like it's just kind of like basically like there's a mixed reception among the people. There is obviously people who believe fully in Elemian, who believe in Isaac, who don't think that they would steer them wrong in any way, and are also like there's that, and then there's sort of an extreme of that, where there is like almost talk of contempt for those in Quantium, the people who are in control, the people in the Bandashar. And you know, in like the state that the many men have been left in. There's also, on the other side of the spectrum, people who are not so certain, who are kind of like worried about what might happen on the road, if people might get hurt, or people get lost, or people get left behind. There's some people who are having arguments with like their spouses, their friends, loved ones, things like that. And there's some stress around that. And once more, there is a bit of an extreme, although less common than the other extreme, that nothing is going to come of this. This is all futile and things like that. But that sentiment seems to be pretty rare. Generally, overall, people trust Elemian. People trust Isaac. People trust that the many men together will sort of live a better life. That even if this doesn't work out, it'll at least be another step in the process. But yeah.
I'm just picturing her sitting there listening to just listening in, not obviously, while getting her knives and things ready. This is the kind of thing she needs to pay attention to. That's it.
Okay. Adros,
Yep.
this is not your first morning in the Many Men camp.
Is that for you by now?
So, why don't you tell me what, like, normally Adros probably has like a routine in the mornings.
Yeah.
What is that routine normally, and how is it sort of changed from this morning?
The normal routine is, well, pretty simple. Wake up a bit early, probably at dawn or just before. Like, at the very least, to help his eyes adjust. You know, checks medical supplies, make sure nothing's been taken or plucked from it. If something has, first check Jezebel, but usually there's probably been nothing. And also, of course, checking the stash Jezebel has of certain shiny objects, seeing to make sure nothing that is obviously not hers has been taken from it again.
Has anyone seen my watch?
Yeah, it's like that type shit. It's like wags finger at Jezebel. Don't do it. Do not steal.
There's not so much in there this morning. Not very many things. A couple of like pieces of silverware, and that's about it. It seems that Jezebel maybe was making her own preparations last night.
Has quelled her thieving for a day.
Yeah. But yeah, it is not long after you kind of do your checks and things like that. You kind of like Jezebel crawls up your leg and just sort of like rests on your shoulder.
There's a sort of coo at her, like clicking sound almost as he will scritch behind just like the head and neck area.
Yeah, Jezebel purrs and coos back, and she doesn't say really much this morning. All she really says is "Morning."
Good morning to you as well, Jezebel. As he'll start packing up things, making sure all that jazz. Because he has, some quite important things to keep, like the medical supplies and all that. Probably leave, of course, probably pack a small rucksack of, certain bandages and a little bit of alcohol to be, it's like, okay, if someone gets an infection and I'm, still a full day away, have this as a just in case. One of the a medical professional isn't going to be here.
Right.
Pack a separate one of those, give to, there's probably someone of relative local importance, just so, for even the first person he sees. It's like, oh, hello, how are you doing today? Here is this. If someone gets infected, use it.
Yeah, you probably would give it to Praise for the Wasteland.
Yeah, Praise. There, sorry, completely slipped my mind.
Yeah, she also does like some of the first aid stuff. She's not like as knowledgeable as you are. She knows like basic first aid and has like some like various colo techniques that she uses for like sickness and things like that.
Yeah.
You run into to Praise for the Wasteland, and you give her this like pack with like some supplies, and she kind of greets you and goes, "Oh, good morning, Adros."
Good morning, Praise. Now, you are the closest thing to a medical professional here, correct?
She just like shakes her head. No. I'm not a professional. I just know some of the things I was taught in the shamanate.
Well, it is better than nothing. And while I am going to be farther away with the advance party, I would like to give at least some bandages, disinfectant, alcohol, things like that, just to make sure nothing goes wrong, as you'll pass her the rucksack.
Yeah, she kind of takes it, and also, I don't think I described her very well last time. She's a colo. Colo are typically like pretty large.
Yeah.
Unless you are an ant colo, and ant colos are smaller, but she's not. She's a larger like person, probably like 6 foot. Like she's big. And the female colo are typically bigger than the male colo, if I'm not mistaken. But despite that, she does like shrink a bit to make herself look a little bit more diminutive, because she's kind of shy. I'm sure you guys have picked up.
Yeah.
But she takes this pack, and as she kind of takes it, you hear like the sounds of like the various like talismans of bones that she carries on her, like shake and jingle. And she takes it and goes, "Oh, thank you. This will be very helpful.
Oh, no need to thank me. It is simple duty.
Well,
Save as many lives as possible.
I didn't have a whole lot of time to make enough salves, so this will definitely help a lot. Thank you."
Sometime we should trade techniques. I hear certain practice of the colloid. I don't know much of them, but I must learn.
She kind of like scratches her cheek a little bit and kind of like turns her head away and goes, "Well, I admittedly don't know a whole lot myself. I didn't get much of a chance to learn as much as I could before."
That is fair.
Before I couldn't. I should anyway.
Yes. Adros will nod, just sort of. He understands a little bit of the he gets it. You couldn't learn. There are reasons that he is not privy to.
Yeah, I mean the many men. Well, they all came.
There's
together.
Obvious reasons.
Yeah, they all came together for a good reason.
There's obvious reasons.
And she goes, well, thank you, Adros, and good luck in the advanced party.
Thank you for the luck, and I wish you nothing but the best. And also, since Mel or Ina mentioned it earlier, since those were mentioned to me pre-session, those little pouches left at his door, you also pick those up, sort of like gently read the note. Well, it would be a smile, but he's wearing a full mask. And tie it to his waist.
What are these pouches?
Well, I would ask, would Mel like to read it out, or would I? Because I was, sent the message, but...
You go ahead.
Well, then I will directly read what Mel has given. Sorry, they are a little bit far up. But to give the roughest description, okay, there you go. As it were, a few silk bags, or not silk, but just like rough bags made from a shirt, tied with thread and such, with a note saying, "For your flowers. Sorry about the poison." So there, sort of tucks the note into his jacket and ties the bag to his waist. or onto his belt probably would be the most accurate.
Okay.
Yeah, they're like those little like treat
Yeah.
bags almost that cinch
Yeah.
at the top. So
Yeah, exactly.
the loose petals that she's seen come out of his mask, it's for those.
Okay. All right. Okay. Yeah, and go on about your routine, Adros.
Yeah, probably the usual thing would be to check up on anyone who he knows was like had some issues over the thing of like, oh well, this person stepped on a nail the other day, so I should check on them, or this person was suffering from heat stroke the other day, I should check on them. That sort of thing. So it's like doing final checks because he's a smidgen of a worrywart when it comes down to people's health, and the fact that he's going to be gone. Doing things like that, checking on people, and just like saying goodbyes because he's going to be not within talking for a little while.
Right. Yeah, there's a lot of people that you kind of run across, you kind of check up on. Mostly everyone's doing okay. And just like Price of the Wasteland does, a lot of these people as well like give you like well wishes and wishing you well for like the trip ahead. Some of the more like religious amongst the many men like have like do like some like prayers and things like for you and various things like that. Just like
well wishes.
Yeah,
Things like that.
They're like expressing like genuine concern for you and making sure that hopefully everything goes well with you and the group. But once you finish doing your routine, it is now fully into the morning. You smell like the various like meals of breakfast going around, and you can see the wagon that was prepared for you and the group almost completely packed and ready to go.
And just will look around, give a quick peek around, see if he can spot Isaac, just in case. It's always good to keep an eye on, that fellow, since he's quite important, at least within the group. And he'll probably situate himself next to the wagon. I would presume, he probably has some small amount of rations still from when he left from Econos, and probably eaten that like piece of dried jerky or something along those lines. Just let the food of the camp be more situated for others at this time.
All right.
Or just like quietly stand by the wagon, possibly reading through medical notes and such.
Okay. Now everyone, we're going to kind of transition into meeting up at the wagon and getting ready to go. We'll say, Adros, you're the first one there. You're kind of like already standing by, like reading, looking at your notes, like that. Jezebel is hanging from like your cape, just like snoring. She's still like sleeping. And we'll say that Anne, or Ina, shows up next.
Morning, Adros.
Good morning, Miss Ina. Thank you for the pouches.
You're quite welcome. I hope they help.
Oh, they should help immensely.
And Adros would see the flower on her hat. Like, that would be a change for sure.
Yeah, there's like a brooch of like flowers on.
Is that
or a hat?
Would Adros recognize the species, the genus, that it's a snapdragon?
Give me a nature check. We'll say if you beat if you beat a 17, you'll get it.
Proficiencies, nature. Oh, no.
Yep, it's a
21.
snapdragon.
Hey,
Oh, that is lovely. A snapdragon. I didn't know they grew near.
I'm honestly not sure they do. Vader seems to be capable of kind of creating his own stuff. This is from him, actually.
So, interesting. So he can... Do you know if it is a form of is it seeding area and then they grow, or do they grow directly from him? That is so... As like Ados will
Him.
take out a pencil and start writing down things about like notes Goran biology because he has no information about them pretty much.
And Anne is just like, I don't know. I
would
want
have
to
to
talk
ask
to him
him.
about it. And is Vitor with her, or did they split up at some point to probably grab breakfast and then circle back? And I know Streaky might have had to step away for a second, but
Is Ricky here?
I don't think he's back yet.
Yeah,
but
yeah,
Oh, no.
it's that
It's
time.
after 2.
I'll say that Vitor like went to go check on Briar before you guys got to the cart.
that would make
He
sense.
went to go get some sun.
It's gonna be fun seeing Briar's reaction when he's carrying a gun. No, just Anne's like, I don't know. I have so many questions. Most of mine are how and what can he do? Because there's a lot of potential applicability for alchemical stuff.
Oh, that-
Medical, what are you thinking about?
Well, as you know, most medicines are derived from plant matter, of course, or well, some are mineral based. You know what I mean.
Mhm.
And even then, with the simple fact of, as you know, with Nexus arid climate, it is hard to do any form of mass growth due to both the mana wastes and its previous climate before the war.
Mm-hmm. It's true.
So-
but it's not particularly conducive to
Oof, it's quite the opposite.
growth.
So it leads to medicine alone being quite hard to come by, and then food even more so. That's why it all must go quite a long way. So it could be without the Gorn, that could fundamentally change medicine. That could save thousands of lives, depending on the amount. It's like Ares will keep muttering and slip a bit more into.
Right around.
And just watches him descend into his own brain rot and will just walk away.
Oh.
Not far. She hasn't like left the conversation, but she's
Yeah.
also not going to bug you while you're trying to take notes.
That's good. Oh, my apologies. It's there.
No, you're fine. I
With-
get the same way.
A few, depending on the amount of growth that each Gorn can produce, if you hired maybe, if I knew the rate, if it's only one flowering plant a day, then that's still beneficial.
Right
Ina's going to reach
around-
out and put her hand on Adros and say, maybe we don't try to, see how much this person can produce when we just met him yesterday.
Right around.
I was
this
simply asked the
time-
question.
Right around this time, Daphne and Anarian approach the wagon. Anarian trailing behind Daphne, and compared to the dust-covered everything here in the camp, these two look very clean and well-groomed. Somehow they've avoided the dust altogether.
Don't ask someone can produce what?
Oh, good morning, Miss Haleth and Mr. Anarian.
Good morning.
Ina
Good
just
morning.
gives a nod and a grunt.
Well, you see, from what Ina said to me, it seems our friend Vidar, he can produce some flowering plants. Now, I don't know if it is simply just, aesthetic flowers or scent flowers, but if it could be used for certain medicinal applications, even just painkillers alone could be produced at such a wide scale that it could change, hundreds of lives.
She listens and she nods. It's a very interesting application potential. But I would get to know someone before you ask something so potentially personal. Messina's correct.
I'm not usually right about these things, so thank you.
I am not the most person's person.
You're better
Well,
than
then
me
perhaps
usually,
you got-
Adros.
Well, your Jezebel could certainly be a bridge if they're interested in her unique abilities.
She's not that unique. She can talk, she can fly, she's just typical animal things.
You
I
sure about
think
that?
you and I have different definitions of typical animal things.
She is a stock standard familiar.
Anarian leans
just-
close to you, Daphne, and
Mhm.
he just sort of says, I do believe that our Goran friends are joining us now.
Ah.
And you guys see Veter and Briar coming down the way towards you all.
Good morning, Vita. Briar.
Briar opens up, goes, good morning, everyone. I hope you're all doing very well.
Good morning,
morning,
Mr. Brian.
As well as could be expected, I suppose.
Ricky, are you here now?
Sorry, my mom decided to call me immediately afterwards. Fucking-
As you do.
I do apologize. What the fuck happened to last millisecond? Like, I heard Briar. That's the first thing I
We're
hear.
talking about you.
Kind of
They-
appropriate,
they-
We're
they
actually.
talking about you.
They were talking
you
about
talking
you,
about
and then
me?
you showed up, and Anarian said that the Gorans are showing up. It's Daphne, Anarian, Adros, and Anne, or Ina, here
Mhm.
at the cart. You guys are starting to gather for the mission, and
Yeah.
you and Briar
We're
come down
teaching
the way.
Adros some social graces.
Yeah, you check up on Briar before you return to Ina to the cart, and Briar you have like a little thing, and Briar comes with you, and Briar comes down and says, "Good morning, everyone," and everyone says, "Good morning" to you too.
Peter just nods his head back. She's like, "Good morning."
Mhm.
Again, just hardest time social.
Smiles and just says, "Your gift has been quite the conversation starter."
No,
It's quite
Oh.
interesting.
It's
You
lovely.
can produce flowers, correct?
yes.
Do you know what types you can produce? What genus?
Down as the genus.
Do you know if there are any that are outside of your range? Or can you produce any that you know of? Is it
Oh, not really put much thought into it. Just, I guess, really, I just make whatever comes to mind.
interesting?
Briar kind of holds out a hand and goes, before you get any wrong ideas about the Gorans, understand that the flowers we produce are not, of course, they don't have the properties of the flowers. They appear as they're made from our bodies, so they have the properties of us, rather than any sort of other natural properties that the flowers or other plants may have. It's a bit of a
Interesting.
misconception about Gorans.
Well, thank you for the clarifying information.
Of course. I'm always happy to share information about us.
Vita just rolls his eyes, just.
Yes, Adros will quickly strike through a few things in his notes.
We'll literally picture him taking the book out and doing it in front of everybody.
And doing the same thing mentally. She's like, "Well, that's not gonna work."
Yeah,
Well,
and then
Daphne's like, really?
Rips the page.
Now?
Briar doesn't catch any of the ideas we crossed out. He got to hold up a finger and goes, and I should say, while we may not be able to produce these kinds of flowers, we do have a very intimate knowledge of them, sort of
I would love
naturally.
to
So we
discuss with
we were trying to learn to grow them. In fact, along the road of gold in the north, we have many gardens being planted and trying to grow
Really?
orchards and things like that. Yes.
That is lovely.
Yes, it is a community-wide effort amongst the Gorans and Nex.
That is that is a deeply intelligent idea.
Yeah.
Whoever first thought of that idea for a community project was, well, quite the.
Briar kind of looks at Veter with this kind of solemn smile, and goes, "Well, yes, the person who did come up with that was very, very thoughtful, and kind." And he kind of gestures to him and Veter and goes, "We had the pleasure of knowing them."
Oh.
So sorry for the loss.
Oh, it's okay. Besides, that is a story for another time. I'm so excited for this little quest we're getting to go on today.
Briar, I
Yes?
need to talk to you for a second.
Of course. What is it?
I say this with kindness. She's like stumbles on that word a little bit.
Yeah, and he just goes, well, of course, and I thank you in advance for that.
I'm worried you're gonna get hurt.
He kind of like hangs for a second on that thought, like he processes it. He goes, "Oh no, it'll be fine. We're just on a routine scouting through
She
the
holds up
woods."
a hand. She holds up a hand.
He kind of
He like sees what's going on and like pinches the bridge of his nose and is like, ah.
Have you ever been shot at? Swung at with a knife? Any of that? Do you have any self-defense capabilities whatsoever?
I can yell really loudly.
That doesn't really count.
All right. So
Hey, good stuff to have.
It's quite startling.
I'm sure. Now, what I'm going to need you to do, there will be a time when stuff happens. And when that happens, I'm going to whistle like this. And she'll like turn away and do like I can't personally do it, but the big whistle.
Mm-hmm.
When that happens, I need you to run to me.
Okay.
Understand?
Okay. Yeah, of course. I mean,
And I need you to stand behind me.
right. Okay.
I'm serious, Briar.
And he just goes, well, of course. I'm also serious all the time. It's like, kind of like, yes, of course. I understand. And it's right about this time that I'm going to say that Laverna, you sort of like met up with Isaac on the way over here. You're bringing your riding lizard. Remind me, does your riding lizard have a name?
Yes, it's Grana.
Say that again.
G-R-A. Grana. G-R-A.
Okay.
Let me make sure I'm telling you the right spelling. I have it in my notes. It is G-R-A-N-A-H.
Got it. Grana. You and Grana, you kind of get Grana ready. You meet up with Isaac on the way down. He kind of shares a couple words like "Good morning, Laverna." Just like various like pleasantries. And you both walk down to the cart. And you guys see Laverna and Isaac approaching. And you guys see Isaac kind of like catches the gist of the conversation on the way down, and he puts a hand on a Briar's shoulder, and he goes, "Mr. Briar, was it? Oh, good morning, Mr. Isaac. How are you doing? I'm well. Thank you for asking. Mr. Briar, I have a very important thing I'd like to ask of you." And Briar kind of looks around and kind of like does the thing where he like kind of puts his hands like into his chest, like, me? And Briar goes, "Oh, well, of course." And Isaac goes, "It is something of the utmost importance that I believe you are uniquely suited for. I would like you to stay with the trunk of the caravan and assume some of my administrative duties." And Briar's like has like this confused look on his face, like, but don't you need me up here for the advance party? And Isaac kind of like looks across all of you guys, like with this like, you guys can't see his face, but you guys kind of get what he's doing.
I mean, check the text-based RP thing. Daphne and Ina have already been doing a non-verbal conversation about this.
But Isaac kind of looks back at Briar and goes, I understand. And I assure you that your presence will be missed amongst the advanced party. But I desperately need someone who I can rely on to carry out my duties while I am no longer with the caravan. He kind of like gestures someone from someone nearby to like come closer. It's like one of the people, the Mini-Men, goes, follow this person, and they will show you exactly what you need to do. This is very important, Briar. And Briar goes, well, I mean, if it's that important, then of course, I can't possibly refuse. You see, like, this kind of, like, you know, this, like, air return to, like, the confusion kind of leaves Briar, and this air of, like, you know, just, like, being, like, this, of someone, like, feeling like they're important, like, they're integral to something. There's this confidence that comes about him. And, then he turns over to you, Veter, and he puts his hand on your shoulder and goes, Veter, my friend, be very careful. I know that I will not be with you, but know that I will be with you in spirit.
I don't think your spirit will do much before attack, but thank you.
And then Briar goes and follows this individual, the Many-Men, this like servant, and Isaac. Once he's out of earshot, Isaac kind of like turns to the rest of you guys and goes, just looks at you all and goes, I apologize if I was overstepping, but I decided that in order to make all of you feel more comfortable during this journey, it would be best to have Briar not be in the way of danger, potentially.
Without sounding too, well, I doubt any of us will argue with that, given that we were concerned about this ourselves.
I'm not one for liabilities on the field, and he's worth protecting.
I have no issues. Inside Peter is just like,
What did you do?
Away from danger.
fucking Christ.
Isaac kind of turns and like his masked vigil looks at you and as you say, like, you don't want liabilities on the field, and he looks at you and goes, well, I apologize, but I will be unable to remove myself from the field of battle if it comes to it. I
never thought you were a liability.
I too will be a liability. He kind of holds out his arms and goes, I am not very strong. In fact, I am quite frail. And what little magic I still do possess from my god, it is limited. But I will do my best to support you if it comes to it. And he walks over to the side of the driver's seat, like the driver's side of the wagon, and he goes, if you are all ready, please pack up the rest of your belongings that you'll be bringing with us, and we will be off.
Laverna looks over to Ina. If anything, I will stay close to him.
Ina gives you a nod, like, very thankful nod.
Anarian comes up to the driver's side with Isaac, and Anarian kind of like bows and like holds out his hand and goes, please, Sir Isaac, allow me. I've done a bit of driving in my time. Isaac kind of like brightens up a bit and steps back and goes, very well. And Anarian gets on like the driver's side of the cart, and he helps up Isaac up onto the passenger seat. And you guys get to load up in the back. Hold on. Oh, yeah, right. I was looking up this definition. My bad.
I thought it was there as a bit.
I was like, it's actually kind of great.
Hey gang, yeah, that wasn't
page
it.
dictionary.
Yeah, I forgot that I have it set to this tab. My bad. My bad, gang.
All good.
Uh,
You know.
No one said anything in chat, so I didn't notice it. My bad.
Yeah, fair.
I mean, to be honest, I'm not looking at that screen at the moment.
Has Anne just fully not clocked that Isaac moves more frailly? Like, is this something that I'm just curious? Like, is this the first time she's really realizing that he is frail?
He doesn't really act like he's a frail person,
Okay.
but like you see like the wounds on him and things like that. But like, you know.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
But yeah, you guys get ready to load up and head out.
Daphne will make sure she's towards the head of the cart, because if an area needs something, whether that's water or whatnot, she is going to assist.
Okay.
Or if Isaac needs something too, because he's there as well. She's not a dick.
All right.
Ina's gonna want to ride shotgun for the elevated viewpoint.
There's not a whole lot of space up there in the front. Zanarian and Isaac are sitting up in the front.
Ah, okay. Then she'll walk alongside it then.
Okay.
You remember, it's like kind of one of those like old-timey Brokeback Mountain wagons.
Yeah, think Pioneer days. Covered
Yeah.
Wagon, you mean?
Yeah, the round
Yeah, one of
covered
them.
wagon. But I know how to make ice cream with one of those things.
Wait, what?
Okay,
But like,
so
like a
side
bucket
kick.
of
No. We're not getting into side things.
Don't talk about making ice
Your
cream.
objective: make ice cream Pathfinder. Somehow we're going to find ice.
I mean, no. We just need cream and sugar.
Salt,
What's happening?
ice and rock salt. That's what we need. And some milk.
Ice, that
For
one.
those in
That
chat
one
do
we
not
can
see.
Oh god.
Rob is popping the booze.
It's happening.
All right, fine. I guess I'm doing it with you.
Okay.
Oh. Oh,
He has
There you go.
uncorked.
it's now started.
I'm so sorry. I did not mean to cause this thing to
It took 1 hour 25 minutes, but we drove the DM to drink.
Whoa!
For those who do not see, Scrub has indeed opened a wine bottle.
Yeah, I have my camera
Before
on in the
session.
Discord.
Yeah.
Before session, he told us that they told us that they had a bottle of wine. So if it happened, we would drive them to drink. This led several of us go get our own bottles of liquor.
Yes.
Yep.
We are
Yeah.
prepared.
Yeah, we are prepared.
Drinking is fun when it's with friends.
Exactly.
I have my small pinot glass ready for my whiskey.
I have about half a thing of grapefruit. Why can't I remember? Soju. I was like, what the fuck is the name?
Straight up just a bottle of white wine.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got
I'm not joking. I actually do have. Well,
Eh. Cheers, buddy.
Hey.
So cheers, everyone.
Yeah, I have a.
This is gonna get really interesting.
It is a bottle of. It is Moscato. It is Moscato. It's like a fruit.
I love
Fancy.
Moscato. Good choice.
It's delicious.
Moscato's so good.
what vintage?
Vintage?
Probably 2 years ago.
Probably like this
I'm
year.
listening, I'm
Like
a-
it's not like.
You classy fuck.
Hey, listen.
Okay, so odds are it's either last year or the year before, because generally that's what you're buying is like 1 or 2
it's
years
like
old.
a $5 bottle of wine. It's not like that.
Got
it, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's still generally
Which
like this year or
vineyard
last
from
year.
France is it from?
Oh.
If you're about,
We're gonna make him drink more. We gotta get on the wagon.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to
Have a combat together, too.
go to get a glass with ice in it because you guys are gonna make me want to drink
hey,
one.
Scrub, are you sure we're getting to combat today?
You guys are getting to combat today. It's gonna happen.
He will
Is that a
tie us to
challenge?
our chairs and force us.
You guys are getting into combat today. I have
All it took was ice cream.
I have the battle map on my side screen right now.
It sounds like a challenge.
Now I want ice cream.
All right.
Oh my god.
So, and you were walking along the side of the cart. Laverna, I'm
Yeah.
assuming you're riding your riding Drake along the side.
Mhm. I'll be more towards the back, but definitely like to see both sides.
Okay. Adros and Veter. Where are you guys sitting?
It's probably in the shadiest part he can find for the hooded cart.
Mm.
Okay. And Veter?
Since like everyone's position is like there's already people in the front with people riding left side, right side, I guess Veter will be in the back to watch out if there's any tails.
Okay.
And I don't know how fast we're going at like a walking pace of the wagon, or we're like moving that like I would have to jog to keep up.
You wouldn't have to jog. It's going like at like a moderate pace because it's a desert. It's not like you're not gonna be going very fast.
Okay, then yeah, I'll just be walking. It's just that I don't know how fast we're going if I had to have, like hang off to the back, but I'll just be like walking behind.
Okay.
Ina's 5'2", so she ain't moving, you know, unless we're booking it.
Unexceptionally sweetie.
Yeah, you're doing the Mr. Krabs. Like,
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
I got little legs.
You guys begin.
Ina Crabber Surge.
You guys begin the travel. I have.
Oh my
you guys
god.
here.
Sorry.
I got it.
We're going to take a little bit of a break because whenever we get back, we're getting in to combat.
Dang, he was right. We really were
There
getting
is
into combat
no ifs,
today.
ands, or buts about it.
So I'm going to run an ad for the stream, guys. So you guys don't have an ad in the middle of combat. Hopefully,
Makes sense.
I'm gonna run an ad. And I'm going to go get me a glass of ice.
For the alcohol?
Yes.
Yay!
I know it's a little
Man
early
who
in the
knows
day.
himself.
It's only fucking 2:30, but it's 5 o'clock
Yeah.
somewhere.
5 o'clock
It's 5 o'clock.
somewhere.
Yeah.
All right.
In
It's
fact,
always 5 o'clock if you love drinking.
Okay. I'm going to be right back. You guys keep the chat. Coming.
What
Alright.
time should we be back, Scrub?
He's gone.
He's like, I'm out. Bye.
Left us.
I don't want to deal with you people for like 5 minutes.
I need my wine.
Which is
Just
honestly fair.
Just to finish the thought, because I have to finish this thought.
Okay.
Back in like pioneer days, what they would do is they would take a metal bucket.
Yeah.
They would take another container, put milk and whatever else in the container, put in the inner container, put rock salt and ice in the outer container, and using the bucket handle, put it on the bottom of the cart
Mm-hmm.
so that it would be moving throughout the day. And by the end of it, you basically have sorbet.
You can do that in real life too. Just
Yes,
the
you can.
same idea. Just you have to shake it a lot for a long time.
Damn it, I want to do it using a cart.
So what I'm hearing is that screw the combat. We're making ice cream.
Well, if we're fighting some like ice elementals or something, we sure as fuck can.
Now I'm just thinking like we defeat the ice elementals and we're just like, wait. Grab their
Like,
bodies.
I've played Final Fantasy 14 for a while, and I gotta tell you, every time we face an ice elemental, I'm thinking about it. Because it doesn't require you to eat the ice elemental, you just need the ice.
You're just like about to square up to the ice elemental, just like,
No, I said you don't need to.
Okay, good.
Is my mic cutting out again?
nah.
No, you're not. My brain is
outta
auditory
here.
processing is a little slow for me.
Auditory
Okay.
processing is a thing, and if I were smart, I would turn on my camera, but I'm not, and also I don't think my computer can handle it.
A, you are
Oh.
smart, and B, you're right about that.
I just imagine you're
New
just
computer
squaring up.
soon.
Just imagine you're squaring up to the ice elemental, just like, oh, you're gonna be such tasty ice cream. And this is like, oh.
Instead of a dagger, you just have an ice pick, like ting 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 ting.
Yeah, you're not just fighting with like an old weapon. You're just like
That's a
there with a
different
hammer
part
and
of the
stick and
plot.
like a chisel.
That's fantastic.
So chat, how you doing?
Cats.
Hi.
Everybody remember to hydrate.
Okay.
Hello.
Booze.
With what?
Okay,
We have
okay.
options.
And here's-
Hydrate with water first, and then have your alcohol.
All right.
There you go.
Hey.
Hey.
I heard that.
Nice.
Ooh,
Oh,
ooh.
that was Chris.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Thank you.
Oh damn, that's actually pretty good.
Oh goodness gracious.
DM's back.
And
Mom's-
you dodged the ice cream
Mom's
explanation.
back from the wine store. We have like the data that we have Bob here with the wine.
At least she came back this time, guys.
Yeah.
I can finally say that I am not a wine ant.
Yippee!
Hey.
Hey.
Delicious.
I mean, it is delicious, but still, I'd rather, not. DM's back, everybody scatter. Tonks, I love you so
You
much.
guys can now. You guys can.
I forgot
I've
to
had,
run the
like-
ad. I'm fucking stupid. I'm gonna run the ad
Close
now.
though?
That's okay.
Okay, yeah.
How long is the ad?
3 minutes.
30 seconds.
Oh.
30 seconds.
It's
Okay.
It's a 30 second ad.
Gotcha.
I run it. I have like the least amount of ads as possible.
That's
Fair enough.
awesome.
Same.
Hey, Scrub, you want to hang out some point?
Oh.
Melody and I are in the middle of watching a whole bunch of D&D stuff, and I want to bring more people into it.
I don't like doing group watching things,
That's
It's fair.
fair.
but I
super
appreciate
fair.
the invite.
Hey.
I just
my
wasn't
gosh.
ready for that question. I'm like, what?
Wanna hang out?
Okay, I am ADHDing all over the place
Yeah,
today.
you're just like. I was just
All-
like,
all
I
ADHDs are
ran
engaged.
an ad. We're talking about ads, and like, and you're like, hey Scrub, you want to hang out?
I'm sorry that you have to deal with this. I really am.
It
But I
comes in
gotta
different
tell you-
flavors in the entire party, okay?
I will, however, say, as Melody has found, it's very fun when I'm like on the phone on speaker driving while doing this. It's a thing.
That it is.
Screaming at traffic as I go because I'm a New Yorker.
My favorite is when you're doing like because forgive me if I'm telling you
Go
stuff,
ahead.
Oracle, but she likes to write in her car, so
Not
it's
physically,
like
not physically.
no, I'm explaining. She likes to sort out her concepts, so it's basically like just RP, and in the middle of the RP, hey, what the fuck, out of the fucking way, and magic works this way.
Or the GPS will jump in with in 4
Turn
miles.
left.
Yeah, let's turn left.
It's extremely
On 4
entertaining.
miles, drive down the Don Valley Parkway.
Welcome back.
Oh, I've been here for like 20
Oh god.
What if we just changed the audio cues to just be like our characters telling you that?
I
Like
had
me just saying, turn right.
I had both Stephen Colbert and at one point I had Batman because Waze had like downloadables for those.
Nice.
Yeah,
And it
you
was
can like
funny.
customize. Yeah, and
My-
you can
and my
customize
hus-
every single direction.
And my husband used to have the Garmin that had Brian Blessed's voice on it.
Oh.
Yeah,
Nice.
that was good.
I've seen someone had their friends customize it, and then one of the ones where like the direction is go straight. It's the response was don't be gay.
My friend had John Cleese, where it didn't matter if you said it to miles, he would only do it in kilometers.
Oh, that's fantastic.
And someone else had Daria.
Oh god.
Ooh, kilometers. Better system of
Okay.
measurement.
You know, I just want Skeletor. I want a Skeletor.
Oh my god! How
Make it right.
Your little muscle.
Miles, go left!
Go left. Instead of
That
recalculating, it just
really
says, "You idiot."
Listen, tell me how long I will fucking record this shit just to give it to you because it sounds fucking hilarious.
Oh my god, guys, Starscream from Transformers.
Ooh.
That would just be.
Oh,
wouldn't that,
goodness.
I don't think you want your car trying to kill you. That's the thing.
Starscream dream is an airplane.
He's still a robot.
Oh god.
I shot the robot. It was a great night.
What do you mean you
trying
can't
to
go
do
diagonal here?
Imagine
Wait,
trying to do
can't?
one where a character has no other words like Hodor, just like Hodor.
I've seen people do that. I've seen
Hold on,
people do
hold
that.
on.
It's very cool, actually. You can make it happen.
So wait. What is just like Hodor with like unfortunately some kind of a subtitle?
No, it's just
Yeah,
it's
this-
your only vocab word. So you have to do everything through inflection and through like
Oh.
notes and things like that. Yeah.
Hodor.
Hodor.
Yeah, but it is doable. It's very cool though.
I am Groot.
Yeah.
Imagine you're an Uber driver and like someone, imagine someone you're an Uber driver and you do that to someone. It's like, how the fuck do they know where they go? Like, Hodor.
Oh my god.
Or
I'm
you-
pretty sure I've been that guy very drunk.
You have,
Just handed somebody my
you have
ID.
it set to like the parents from the Peanuts where they go wah, wah, you make your passengers think that like they're losing their minds.
Going insane.
What do you mean you can't understand them? Are you okay?
Oh shoot.
We need to go to the
That's-
hospital?
That's a great
Dialogue.
train. I'm gonna do that next time I'm driving somebody to a LARP.
There goes my 5-star rating.
I'm just gonna have Ben Starr as Dorian just give me directions. Go on the left door, not the right door. Go horizontal.
Holy crap.
So now that we've completely sidetracked.
Yeah, you guys ready to play some
Yeah.
Pathfinder?
Combat.
Yeah.
Good.
Can you not go diagonal? Is that what you just said?
Yeah,
I was thinking
because
about like an airplane. An airplane would be confused.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
So you guys are in the cart. Oh, like two of you are in the cart.
Anissa on a Honda?
I'm not walking if I don't have
None of us
to.
are in the car. It's both NPCs.
Yeah, like two of you are in the
No,
cart.
no,
The
no.
rest
No,
of you-
Adros and Daphne are both in the
Yeah,
car.
Adros
They're
and
chilling.
Oh, okay, okay.
We're saving our legs for when, we actually have to fight.
Adros needs a cane. He's not gonna keep up.
But,
That's so fair.
yeah.
Is Jezebel like in the cart as well, or they just like
I
flying around in
imagine she's
circles?
either sleeping or just like hanging off the side, like, ooh, fun, bumpy.
Like doing the bird thing when they ride a car, they spread their wings, just like.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
At least she's not stealing my shit.
Yeah.
As soon as they're out of earshot of the camp, Ina will approach Veter and say, "Are you ready?"
Vita just lights up, it's like, yes.
All right, pull it out.
Are you guys going to explain this to the rest of your travel partners? Or?
It's much more fun if we don't.
Of course you're not.
Now, RP wise, Vita does pull out the gun. Joke wise, we're in the open.
They are.
No, I mean the joke of you saying pulled out.
Oh,
Hey.
I'm more surprised
wait,
that
wow.
Mel
Lauren-
did not get that
Wow, I do one nice
immediately.
game after already pulling out. Okay.
I did not think about that at all. For once,
Mel, are you okay?
have
the wine is impacted. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know.
You could have gone with that one. We would have believed you.
Yeah, for sure. All right, so what you do is you point it where you want to shoot it. We're gonna shoot it up because we don't want to hit anything.
Oh, that's
All right. And be ready for it to like. It's called kickback. It's gonna just like kind of fight you a little bit to hold on to it. So just hold on tight.
All right. Like he
All
like
right.
that scripts it.
And you reach up and squeeze the trigger.
Wow. As someone who shot a gun before, that's that sucks.
That is not how you do that.
That sucks.
Oh god.
It's
Vita,
gonna
like,
kick
carefully-
you. Just squeeze the trigger. That's.
It's like throwing. It's pushing him in the deep end, basically.
I mean,
like there's.
to be
Yeah.
fair, that's like 90% of the people I grew up around. Like, basically like that. Like, all right, son, it's gonna kick a little bit, but just.
It's gonna kick
Hold
one.
up
At
there
least you
and
had the
squeeze
warning.
trigger.
Oh my gosh.
She
Listen, I-
came from a place where everybody knows about this. This isn't something
Yeah,
that she's had.
fair.
A basic
I-
shot is not something that she's had to really.
I think I recall you haven't shot anything in front of Vita before, so it's like
No.
Yeah,
No,
you-
so like this is like
Well,
all he knows is like this makes a big boom. All he's thinking about is like, is this gonna blow up in my hand? So he like gently squeeze the trigger, and right when it hits like the precipice of like clicking, and like it makes it look back, he goes to like and like drops it.
Oh.
Like as his shot, it's like, what are you not kidding about the big boom?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it is loud. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know if anyone has been around a real gun shooting,
Yeah.
or behind a
Yep.
gun that's shooting.
Yeah.
Especially
I
one that
haven't.
is like this one. This is like a black
Flintlock.
powder
Powder.
flintlock.
Yeah.
okay,
This
yeah.
is probably not as loud as what we would consider a modern rifle because there's not as much pressure, causing like an increase in like audible noise. It's still loud. It is basically an explosion that's being channeled into into a tube to make a force to fire this fucking bullet. And yeah, it's loud. It's a shock for sure for you, Peter.
So I have a question then.
Yeah.
What's pulling the cart?
Magic.
Because if it's horses,
Oh
God.
fuck!
yes. Y'all didn't think this through.
Oh fuck.
Y'all being Mel did not think this through.
I was being nice, but I am in the cart. So let's find out what happens.
Like I said, it's more fun if she's not thinking about it.
It
Yeah.
is a pair of riding drakes that are pulling the cart.
Jesus Christ.
Um,
I'm supposed to be the adult in the room with this shit.
you
When?
fire
We're
this
outside.
gun without telling anybody
Mhm.
that you're doing this.
Oh, God.
And I imagine Adros and Daphne, you guys all like immediately turn your heads. Laverna, you look. Laverna, even
You saw it happen.
Grana, Grana jumps, but you are able to like kind of
Oh, yeah.
quickly calm her.
Mm-hmm.
Adros and Daphne, you guys feel the cart like lurch as it just like
fuck.
lunges forward. I'm
fuck,
going
yep.
to roll something real quick.
Better move those little legs, Better Mr. Krabs say.
Oh no.
It happens.
The Verna
It's
is
okay.
glaring.
I'm coming to grips with what I just rolled.
Well,
no.
all right. Campaign's over. Good night, everybody.
trying to accept this what I just rolled.
Oh god.
Oh man, I don't even know how to do this. What?
Words to warm a player's hearts.
So
Oh god.
I'll just say that I rolled basically for an attempt to Anarian to try and like control the riding drakes as he's driving, and he has a background in driving,
Yes,
And
he
the
does.
handling thing. Oh no.
but he rolled a nat 1.
Oh.
no.
So remember how I said I was sitting behind them in order to assist?
Oh my god.
So yeah, Daphne, you will get an opportunity to assist here, but before
Cool.
that, before you are able to do that, this is what happens. The cart lurches and the wheels start to squeak, and Jezebel shrieks as
Oh,
the gun
God.
goes off as well. It scares Jezebel as well. And the riding drakes rear and then start hauling ass down the dusty road, and they start to veer off of the track into the rocky
Oh no.
desert road, and the wheels are starting to like bump.
Or sorry. DM, if I may
Oh,
do
God.
something. The cart is definitely not over 30 feet long, right?
I don't think so. No.
Yeah. So and I presume Adros can probably see out to the riding drakes, right?
Mhm.
Then Adros will, as they're turning into that more bumpy area, Adros will cast Sleep.
Before you do that, I will let
More than 50.
Daphne get an opportunity to
Yeah.
do whatever she wanted to try.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Because she was prepared for it.
Yeah, more than fair.
And failing that, then we'll
Casting Sleep.
Uh,
I'm just letting you know that that's Adros' reaction. If that's the time to react.
Okay.
Oh fuck.
Right. Yeah, you will definitely react whenever this happens. Daphne, what do you want to do?
So, I'm assuming there's at least a little bit of room between, Isaac and Anarian, just like enough for her to like lean forward and try to grab the reins.
Yeah.
So she's gonna do that and try to slow them the heck down.
Okay.
What is the roll on that?
I'm going to say that is going to be because you're trying to like yank on the reins to slow them down. I'm going to say that's that's going to be an athletics check.
Okay, I can do that.
Your DC is going to be 15.
Not sure I can do that.
You got
Just
this.
I just imagine Ina and I are just like hauling ass. Just like.
No, I got a 14. What are the hero points for again?
This.
Hero points. You can decide you'd like to reroll using a hero point. All you have to do is right-click on that roll and hit re-roll using a hero point.
Oh god.
Okay.
Hero points can be used to re-roll any D20 roll.
Wait, don't the start of the session we get a new hero point?
Yeah, at the beginning of every session, you guys get one. And if you didn't use any, if you didn't use your hero points, like if you had an excess of one from the last session, you start this session with just one. You lose.
Okay,
them.
I am not sure how to do this. It's not letting me right-click on it. If I do, it just disappears.
In the chat. If you right-click on your check in the chat, you'll see like a thing will pop up.
Hold on, I had to find it. Jump to bottom. Oh, that's why. Yeah, it's not doing it.
Wait, did you jump to bottom in Discord or?
No, not in Discord on the thing.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, public role, blind. Yeah, I don't know where I'm supposed to click.
Just
In the chat where the result of your roll
Yeah,
is,
that's what I'm doing. I'm clicking
it's
on
not
it.
doing it.
you're
It's not
right-clicking
doing
on
it. Yep.
Huh.
Okay, well, I'll do it for you then.
Thank you very much. That's even worse.
Oh
No.
Oh, 19!
Yes.
Yeah.
Because on the die you rolled less than 10. The key.
No, I rolled 10.
The rule we are rolling, the rule we're rolling with, is that if you re-roll the hero point and on the die it's less than 10, you add an additional 10 to it.
Oh, that's so good.
So you rolled, what was it, a 6?
9.
A 9 on the die?
6 on the 6 plus 3 will be 9.
Yeah, no, it was a 6. It was a 6 on the die. So
Oh, okay.
that's below 10. You add 10 to that. So it's a 16 plus your proficiency. 3, 19.
Hey.
You successfully calm down the riding drakes using your hero point. You yank on it once, and you almost like lose grip of the reins, but you quickly regather yourself, and with the help of Anarian, are able to grip them, like kind of like wrap your hand around it, like on your wrist, and you yank even harder, and are able to slow the riding drakes down, and get back on the road.
Is everyone okay? All right.
Jezebel fucking like flies and like plants in your chest, Adros, and Jezebel just goes loud.
I know.
Oh, baby.
You'll like very gently hold her. It's like, it's okay.
Laverna just glares at Ina and Feeder.
Isaac,
At this point, we like catch up and we're just out of breath. It's like.
Everybody all right?
everyone
What
is,
did you do?
everyone is fine, but I am going to request very kindly that you not do that again.
Well,
And she's
we're
looking
getting
at
battle.
Ina
I
because
can't
she
make that
doesn't know who
promise.
did it.
Ina
When
takes
you-
full responsibility.
When we are in battle, that is entirely different. Just doing it on the road while we have animals that can spook easily is not a good idea.
Isaac feels so bad. She just nods.
Yeah,
Isaac and Arian, are you two all right?
Isaac like sort of stands and looks around, and kind of like he looks directly at you, Ina. Doesn't say anything. And looks at Veter. Doesn't say anything.
He's not mad. He's just disappointed.
Yeah, it's so much worse. It's so much worse.
Turns to address Daphne, and says, "I am fine. Thank you for your assistance."
She'll nod and then turn to check on Anarian.
Anarian has got the animals under control and turns and looks and goes, "Very good, ma'am. Thank you for your assistance. I almost lost grip of the reins."
Not your fault.
And he kind of goes, "Regardless, I will endeavor to not let that happen again." And he wraps the reins around his wrists like 6 times, like really tight, and just like yanks it hard to like make sure like he can't lose grip next time. And he goes, "Very well, shall we be off? Aside without any more interruptions?"
Sorry about that, y'all. She just looks at Peter and says apologizes to you especially.
No, it's fine. It's like, in my head, I'm thinking Veter still has to come because even if he drops it and sees the card, he like grabs it and goes. He like he passes the flintlock back to you. It's like, "I think it's best if you just have it," and like gives it back to you, like sadly.
Yeah, she just takes it.
Yeah, it just hands you, just walks off to the car.
I was so worried about scaring the camp. I didn't think about scaring any animals. Oh well.
All right.
Can Laverna like do a big circle just to check to make sure that the riding lizards are okay? Like no injuries sustained.
Yeah, it doesn't look like the riding drakes had any like issues. Like they didn't hurt themselves or anything like that. They were just very spooked. But now after like with the encouragement of Daphne and Anarian, they've calmed down. The only creature that's still pretty spooked is Jezebel.
Jezebel.
It's still probably in the shadow, just like cooing, trying to calm her down.
Yeah.
Yeah. Laverna will finish that circle and take her place back at the back.
Okay.
And can I see Jezebel from my position?
Probably not.
Okay.
Because Jezebel's kind of like cuddled up to Adros.
Yeah.
You probably just see Adros slightly hunched over.
Yeah, but once you guys get back on the road, after like a few minutes, Adros, Jezebel kind of like falls asleep in your arms, and like after like traveling a bit more, she recovers. she like wakes up and is basically acting like her old self. No like lasting issues. But you guys continue traveling, barring any more gunshots. Yeah, you guys are traveling. You guys are on guard, looking around, keeping watch. During the middle of the travel, a wind starts to blow across the wasteland. And of course, when winds blow in the wasteland, the dust and the sand get picked up with it. And a few gusts of wind turns into several like gales that blast along the cart, and those of you on the outside start to get closer and like close in on the cart to like, you know, not lose it in the sort of confusion. Not really confusion, but like it like visibility gets low because the sands are like tinted this like reddish brown color. It almost looks like these, you know, like you can almost see like these figures in the sand, like these reddish ghosts that walk alongside you all or flying about you. But the winds howl, but you still journey on. There are a couple of times during this that a messenger from the main caravan comes back up and forth between you guys and the rest of the caravan. They come up and have a few words with Isaac, mostly just like updates and estimates and things like that, and going back and forth. A messenger. This happens like about once every other hour or so, and you guys are on the road about 3 hours now. And at this point, it's midday. The sun is high in the air. The storm has settled now. And Jezebel has sort of like taken to like coming up and going around the carriage. Just kind of like nosing around, looking around, being very curious. And she goes up and flies a little bit, does a couple of like circles, and then comes back to you, Adros.
Those are just like always keep one arm just sort of open for her to hook onto.
Aww.
I feel bad, man. Shit.
Your actions have consequences.
Fire.
You were.
I don't mean to make you guys feel bad, but just
No, we should feel bad.
I feel bad
You
that
did this to yourself.
Or rather, you
Did
did
this
this to
to
some
all
of
of
us.
I thought it would be cool.
No, it was absolutely cool.
Yeah.
I just wanted to try to go get men. It doesn't look.
Another hour passes on the road with nothing really to report. And if at any point you guys wish to like speak amongst each other or talk to Isaac at this point, you may.
I will say when Jezebel comes and flies around, she'll just keep an eye just to make sure like nothing happened to Jezebel while she's out of the cart. And then once she flies back in,
Okay.
she'll keep her attention elsewhere.
I had very much planned to talk to Isaac during this, but my character feels shame as a minor action and is going to stay away from everybody.
All right.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Peter's just like distancing himself, and I was like, I fucked up.
Then,
Yeah.
I think with that, Jezebel goes on her little routine of like kind of poking around and flying up and coming back. And this time when Jezebel lands on your arm and like hooks onto your arm, she like kind of like preens herself and looks up and goes, "Smoke!
Smoke?
Smoke!"
Which direction?
Where?
And Jezebel just continues to preen herself, and Anarian replies, saying, "Directly ahead of us, milady."
That's a bad sign.
And Isaac sort of like half stands, like setting himself on the cart to like get a better look. And you guys can see there is a single column of like black smoke that rises over the horizon further down the road.
I'd like to see if Ina can tell what that is through like a looking glass, but
It's a column of smoke.
Helpful.
fair enough.
Smoke.
I'm not sure there's anything at the base of it.
I mean, it's pretty evident what it is. It's a column of
Yeah.
of smoke. Something
Yeah.
is burned, or is burning, or has been burned.
How far away is it?
Let's see. You don't really know how far away, but you are approaching it, so it won't be too long until you actually get to see it. Or if you're barking outside.
Nah, it's ambience.
Exactly.
There's a bunch of animals in here.
That's just
Come on.
Jezebel.
It's Jezebel.
Yeah, Jezebel. She makes this sort of noises.
Jezebel makes more noises than you think. You don't know what we don't know what you put into her.
Hey, made it very clear. bat, spider monkey, ocelot, though not really, and raven.
So you say.
What
Daphne's
is-
gonna get her knives out.
What is the landscape of so far the surroundings area and what looks like the smoke? Is it like desert flats? Are we like mountainous, or there like bushes around, like almost like a safari kind of area? Like what is?
It is like rocky hills. The road that you've been traveling on has like frequently passed through like some narrow gullies.
Yeah.
And like various like other gorges, and cliffs on either side. It's just like a road that's carved through the rocky landscape. You imagine it would be probably pretty similar up ahead. And as you guys, kind of like reacting to the smoke up ahead, Isaac speaks up and says, "Gather around the carts. There may be danger ahead."
I'm fully expecting bandits.
And you guys begin to approach the smoke. And Isaac continues going, like, do not stray too far. And he kind of explains that, like, if you are, many times bandits lurk alongside the sides of the roads. It is best if we all stick together, lest we are taken off guard. And I'm going to be putting you all on the battle map.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Shiny!
Shiny.
I think that's the new tagline.
Just Return of the Arclord. Shiny.
Hold the eye for a while. There's like 4 of them.
Shiny.
We love Jezebel in this house.
We really
Yes.
do.
Yes, we do.
The cart continues down into another like narrow gully. There are sort of these rocky cliffs on either side of the road. And in a alcove on the side, you see there is a small camp and wagon that has been burnt to smolders. Still smoking, you also see a puddle of blood and a trail of blood, as well as several muddied and scratched footprints in the sand and amongst the soot. And you see a single figure lying in the ash.
Laverna immediately moves over to it.
Yeah, I'm going to
Hopping
unpause,
off of Grana.
unpause so you guys can move about as you wish.
Where is said figure?
Scroll out and you'll probably see it.
Can we
I
move
see
out
it.
of the cart?
Yeah.
How high is the little like cliff that the tree is on to the
Yeah.
southern part?
It is about like 8 to 10 feet off the ground.
Okay, Ina's gonna go over and try to climb it.
All right. I believe to climb without a climbing speed. 1 second.
Can I assist you with
I
like
think it
looking
just
out there?
lets you. I think it just lets you roll on the sheet with it.
Yeah, you'll need.
Yeah, strength.
Yeah, you'll just need to roll an athletics check. The DC is going to be pretty easy because there's no like nothing going on, like nothing going to stop you. So the DC will be a simple, I'll say 12.
Okay. Shoot. Sorry. Come on, dude. Thank you. Pulling out the character sheet. There we go. Going to proficiencies and athletics.
Got it.
And Shailene, what is Laverna doing?
I'm inspecting the body.
Give me a medicine check. Okay, yeah, and you're able to climb up the cliff. I'll put you up there.
Okay.
Viter's gonna move towards like the blood splatter and like the scratches, see if he can like figure out something that I've seen before.
Okay. Daphne, address?
Well, I was somewhat piggybacking off of what Peter said. Looking at the footprints, is there any way to tell? Are they like? Do they look like boots, or do they look like, or is there one that's larger, or is it like perhaps Colo? Because Isaac mentioned Colo bandits earlier.
Okay. Let's see.
And also, is the blood dry?
Adros, I'll have you roll a perception, secret perception,
Got it.
and you do the same, Peter.
Secret perception is rolled.
Perception.
Yep, there you
and Daphne.
Daphne is purposely standing in front of Isaac, just in case.
All right. Okay. So first things first, Laverna.
Yes.
What I will tell you is, very clearly, you are looking at the charred corpse of what looks like a man, human man, with gashes and like cuts all across his body. He's not completely burned, just charred. Like he wasn't like thrown on a fire. He was like probably part of the fire. Like the fire spread after he had died or something.
Right.
As for what may have caused the wounds or how long ago he's been dead, you're not entirely sure. But you can tell it was pretty grisly. Vider and Adros. Vider, you're taking a look at the bloods, and what exactly are you looking for?
I'm looking to see if like how old has it been here? Has it been dried up? Is this like freshly like wet?
For you, it's kind of hard to tell because of like the recent like dust storm that rolled by. It's kind of desiccated almost everything. So it's really hard for you to tell whether or not this is recent or from yesterday or something.
Got it.
Adros, you are looking at the footprints. You recognize the footprints are not like boot prints or shoe prints or anything like that. They are they look like they are made by like some kind of foot with claws, like a clawed paw or something. Because there are many scratches. Even some of the scratches like dig into like the soft sandstone beneath the surface of the sand. And you can clearly tell that along with it in a dry splatter of blood, it leads up the cliff.
Question.
Yes.
Can I get an approximation of how many people it was with the footprints?
With your roll, you don't have an exact number or even like a very close number. You at least know it's at least a handful.
Okay.
Handful of different there's a lot of footprints. The density shows it's at least a handful. And versus one person, this poor man probably didn't have much of a chance.
And I presume these footprints do look similar to the ones at the other burnt down camp Adros has been to in the past month.
Yes, actually, it does.
Adros sort of lean back up. Bandits most likely Colo somewhere between 2 and 7.
Any idea how?
Can I see
Any idea
anything?
how long they've been here?
Can I make a check to figure out how long the blood? Is the cart still smoldering? Does it have embers, or is it
let's see.
Or is it reaching the end of the burn?
I will, based on your perception check, it can't have happened no more than a day ago. So it was in the last 12 or 24 hours. But it's that's a pretty general guess. Simply because of it's just things look pretty somewhat fresh to you.
No more, or sorry,
Go ahead. Go ahead.
could half a day to a day at most. That's best I can give you.
Don't like those numbers.
Anne, you were gonna say? You're gonna ask?
With the elevated viewpoint, she's looking across at the rocks. She's a little bit more even with them now. Can she see anything in the direction those footprints go? But she's also going to look behind the opposite direction where those footprints go.
You can see that the footprints lead to like a rocky outcropping of like a large collection of rocks, like a formation of them. You don't see anyone, like, you don't see like a group of people or anything over there. And the opposite direction of the tracks seems to end at this camp.
I think she'll just call out, "There's a formation back that way."
Isaac begins to come down from the cart. And he comes over towards the camp.
While Isaac is moving, Laverna is going to cast Detect Magic.
Okay. The only magic you detect is coming from Isaac and Veeder within the 30 feet meet.
Which I can completely ignore because I am aware of their magic.
Aside from them, nothing else. No other magic you can sense nearby you.
Okay. I'll sustain it until I need to drop it.
Okay. Isaac will be... He approaches the body, and he leans over it.
All I saw were scratches. And it looks like the fighter took to him after he died.
How about Tobias kind of like... Tobias? Who? Tobias? Who?
Isaac?
Tobias?
Anarian?
Isaac
There are dozens of us.
leans down.
Oui.
Leans down over this person. And he just like sort of like puts the palm of his hand on this man's cheek and like turns it so the head looks at him. And Laverna and Veeder, you can hear him say this. He kind of speaks somewhat quietly and just goes, "I believe I knew this man. And then he kind of like runs his hand across his face to close his eyes and says, I'm so sorry.
Veeder goes looking at both the wagon and maybe the tent as well to see if there's anything he can salvage. Like any goodies or stuff that isn't burned to a crisp.
As you're doing that, Isaac comes and approaches you as you're doing it, and he just says, if you are looking for anything that they might have left behind, then I fear you are looking in vain. He kind of looks over at Adros and says, it does definitely resemble a Colo raid. They likely killed this man and stole most of his possessions for themselves. They may still be lingering nearby. And as he says that, you guys start to hear, going to start to hear some strange noises coming from over the ridge in the north. At first, it kind of sounds like the wind howling, but then as it sort of like gets closer and closer, it sounds like yipping and howling.
I believe
Anne's
company.
Hide behind the tree, gun up.
I'll be pausing while I get this set up. Yeah, one moment. You guys watch as a host of what you can clearly tell is Colo individuals, very clearly Colo warriors or hunters or scavengers or what have you, Colo bandits, appear from the rock formation to the north, yipping and laughing and howling. You guys might have a hard time seeing. Actually, let me 1 second. Let me remove some of these walls so you guys can clearly see.
Oh, there they are.
All right. So would everyone like to roll initiative? Give me 1 second.
You got it, boss man.
Well, if I could select what I want to select.
I will say, as Laverna is hearing that, she will instinctively back up, so she is in protection of Isaac.
Okay. All right. Yeah, if you guys look at the encounter tracker, you will see your things there. You can click on the die to roll your initiative.
Remind me, which one is the encounter tracker?
Let's go.
Crossed swords.
Thank you.
Lots of dice. Lots of dice.
So many dice.
Lots of
Dice.
So many dice.
Another one.
Another.
Another one bites at us.
And another one.
Another one bites at us.
This is like the moment you just grab a handful of D20s and just go.
Yeah, but my favorite thing is that they're all covered in question marks.
Oh yeah, no, that's sick.
That's 9. Oh no.
Did I not do
Ooh, they're
mine
dragon
right, though, I
dice.
wonder?
You did yours. You're 26.
And they have vanished.
Oh, this
Yeah,
is
I
a nice
stole my
even
number.
spread out.
That's what I'm worried about. It's
Yeah.
like, I wonder if I just
Isaac,
did it
why
too
are you
soon or something.
first?
Higher level than us.
To be fair, that's good. You can get somewhere safe.
Isaac,
Yeah.
buddy.
Yeah, but the one who was going to try to protect him is last.
Oh, Reggie.
Ruggy.
Looks like you got your job cut out for you.
Let's see. Let's get some battle music going, shall we?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Whoop, whoop.
That's not it, scrub, dumbass. This one.
Stop insulting my friend.
Man,
Scrub permission when the game unpauses to move Laverna where she would be before combat starts.
Yeah, go ahead.
Thank you. She would have definitely moved right there.
All right.
I have no idea how to add ammo.
And a what?
Trying. How to add ammo. I've been trying to add just plain ammo, and I cannot, for the life of me, find it right now. Sorry.
Out here.
Thank you.
Yeah, this is good music.
Mm-hmm. It's a bop. Like, I can search my own inventory, but adding to it, I can't remember how to do.
what you can do is go to the far right one, just for options for compendium packs. Search up bullet or whatever it is, and then you should be able to like add
Oh, the
that to with the
compendium?
drag.
I believe it's rounds. You want rounds.
Round, okay.
So you're using your musket and your
There it
dueling
is.
pistol.
Ammunition.
Yeah, you can
Found
find
it. Thank you.
rounds.
That does it.
Okay, so Isaac goes first. As the yipping starts coming up to like a crescendo, and they start to come over the hill, Isaac kind of shouts, "If you become wounded or you find your strength begins to wane, simply lay your hands upon me." And he is going to cast Vital Beacon.
Ooh.
Ooh.
There we go.
I hear Jezebel being very impressed.
Shiny.
Yeah.
Quite literally.
Like magical
Right, literally,
yeah.
Not steal Isaac, Jezebel. We need him.
So if you you can use an interact action to lay hands on Isaac, or Isaac can lay hands on you. Either way, and you'll heal a little bit. It starts off with a really strong heal, then falls off to a weaker heal. So, but it lasts a minute.
Got it.
And with that, he is going to kind of like move a little bit closer to you, Laverna, and he's going to end his turn. Oh wait, hold on. Actually, I can't do that. Never mind. Because that is a cast time is 1 minute.
Oh.
I thought that
I mean,
was.
if
I
he's-
thought it lasted a minute. My bad.
Well, doesn't how is it a 6-second round?
No, the cast time is a minute. It would
No,
take
no,
him a full
yes.
minute to cast.
How long is a round?
Standard 6 seconds. So you'd have to spend 10 rounds to cast it.
Yeah. No.
So instead,
Yeah.
my bad. Instead, what he'll do,
Rewind.
rewind. Instead, what he'll do, is he will cast.
Playable.
He will instead walk up to Veter and cast Heroism.
Ooh.
Nice.
That's going to give you a
I
+1 bonus to attack rolls, perception checks, saving throws, and skill checks.
Ooh.
That's just a +1 bonus to everything, I'm pretty sure.
Is there anything I need to do on my end to take that effect, or just remember +1?
It should automatically apply to you because I put.
I see. At top right, yeah. I see the
Yeah.
honk.
So whenever you make a roll, it should be like it should already be pre-ticked in your thing. We'll see.
Got it. I see.
Now it is the Kolo's turn.
Jeez.
Gasp.
Yeah, they move pretty quickly. They yip and yell as they start to like run down the cliffs towards you all. It's this one in the front that moves first. Okay, I have everything selected there, my bad. 10, 15, 20, 25. He runs down another 5, 15, and then 20. To you, Daphne.
Mm-hmm.
And he is going to make a strike on you with his. Actually, he stops 5 feet away because he has a long spear, which has a reach of 10 feet. And he's going to strike you with his long spear.
Okay.
Missing. He kind of like runs down, carrying the momentum as he like kind of like slides down the cliff, and tries to thrust this spear at you, but like he like stops short, and you're able to like just barely like weave away from it before the tip reaches you. And that is his turn. This next one, it is this one in the back. It's going to use 3 actions to move. Runs all the way down here in the middle of the road. Then it is Anne's turn.
All right. Them moving is actually a very good thing for Anne because they are now easy to get into her range increment. So first action, she is going to move so that she can get right to the edge of the cliff here.
Okay.
And kneel down. Sorry, I'm still moving this thing around. Okay, so she's going to do that so that this one is in her range increment. I've got that guy selected, and I'm going to strike with my dueling pistol.
Yeah, make sure you have him targeted.
Is that if I just
you'll
click
hover
on him?
over him and you hit T.
T, got it.
What?
Yeah.
Good to know.
Ah, I see. Okay, perfect. Then in that case, one shot, one kill is selected. Normal, public roll, fingers crossed. Let's go.
Okay, that hits.
Okay. And do I just hit damage in here to roll damage?
Yep.
Okay. Now with one shot, one kill, is it critical? No, it's not, right? It's just adding extra damage. Okay. And it's already accounting for that. Perfect. So. I think that's it. One shot, one kill. Okay, cool.
All right.
Okay, and last action is going to be covered reload. I'm going to try to go prone where I'm at to take partial cover and use that action to reload.
Okay.
That's it for me.
That is now this guy's turn. He is going to run up over here onto the side of the cliff and pull out a short bow. Not a short bow, a sling. I can't read. Teehee.
Happens to the best of us.
Yeah.
Pulls out a sling. And it is that. And who's in his range? Yeah, he's immediately going to target Laverna with this. Ooh, that one. Fucking whips up the sling. It completely just misses. It goes so far wide. You don't even know. You don't even know this guy's shooting at you, Laverna. Like it's not,
Okay,
it's
he's
not
a
even
trooper.
close.
It hits the body instead.
Yeah, it doesn't even come close. Then, what is the reload time on the sling? It is 1. So he spends his last action reloading. Actually, how far did he move? He was like from over here. Actually, no, he does not spend his last action reload because he had to use 2 actions to get there. So he uses his last action to use a sling. That is his turn. It is now Daphne's turn.
Alrighty. Daphne is going to take a step forward and is going to attack this guy.
Woo-hoo.
Let's go.
Oh, there's the tab. With her Flissa. I clicked it. I don't know why it's not rolling. Wait,
Did
do I
you
have to click?
target?
Target.
No, I didn't. Do I have to click
Yeah.
it?
You have to
Yeah.
target the Colo, hover over him, and hit T on your keyboard.
Got
There
it.
you go. Now you can make your strike.
There we go.
All right, that will miss.
For 10. She's gonna do it again.
All right, that'll be at Matt -4.
Yep.
All right, that'll also miss. So you moved and then attacked twice. That will be your turn.
She's not happy.
At the same time, you're able to like sort of like deftly avoid the spear tip of this Kolo's spear. This Kolo is able to like duck and dodge your sword swings. Vider, it is your turn.
Okay. Vider, noticing that Anne shot this guy over here, the one that's closest to us, he's gonna take that opportunity to go to him, which is 20 feet. So I think moving is just one action. Yep. Please.
If you're using your ruler, you can measure out the distance you want to go and then hit space and it'll move you.
Oh, that's cool.
Good to know.
Okay, cool. All right, so there I am in front of him. And I'm assuming, okay, that's one action, me moving.
Correct.
And then I'm going to, while I'm running, I'm going to draw my sickle, which that's another action. So that's R2. And then with my last action, I'll strike the bandit.
Okay.
So, hiya. Hiya. Let's go, tree.
Let's go.
That'll hit.
Tree.
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 Avenge the fallen wood. Anyways, damage.
I can make a joke here, but I'm not gonna because
So many.
of terms of service.
Put it inside chat. Anyways, and I attack. Hell yeah.
All right. You deal 6 damage. Yeah, so this gnoll is like sprinting down the hill through the middle of the road. And as soon as like it gets close to Adros, gunshot rings out and hits this thing. And it almost like it hits the ground and rolls back onto its feet as it's like moving. And as it like stands back up on its feet on the mid-roll, Vider, you're immediately there and you slash at it with the sickle. Catching like its like thick matted fur arm. Leaving a huge gash.
Nice.
All right, and that's your turn. It is now this Kolo's turn.
Oh my, Oracle, we thought the same thing.
I just have to say, I love this fucking UI. It's so great.
Oh
it's
yeah,
really good.
it's really nice.
It's not running well on Opera. I need to maybe open it in Chrome, but
It works really nice in Firefox.
Yeah,
I'm doing all right with Opera.
Chrome is doing okay.
What is it with your end?
I bet I'm just. You know what? I need to turn graphics acceleration back on. I bet that's
Yeah, that'll definitely help you.
That'd probably do it.
That'll 100% help you.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I turned it off
This
already.
Kolo runs behind you, Daphne, to flank you with the other Kolo.
Okay.
Also, while I'm thinking about it, I'm going to hit the add monster the bestiary.
Woohoo!
What do you mean target must be
Good
an NPC
idea.
creature? Target is an NPC creature game.
Yay! I think.
Hold
Yay! The question mark at the end of it.
Yeah, that fits.
Yeah. Okay, it's gonna relaunch. Hopefully, it doesn't kick me out of the encounter.
on. Okay, for some reason it's not wanting to add to the bestiary, but whatever. Regardless, this thing comes up behind you, Daphne, to flank you. And since it is within, since you are within reach, okay, never mind, hold on. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, I'm not within flanking reach, unfortunately.
Oh, that's so much better.
Yeah, you are being flanked. You are off guard, so your AC drops by 2.
To 14.
It is going to make an attack on you with its jaws. It's going to bite you.
Mm-hmm.
Missing again, even with the reduced
Woo!
AC.
Bobbing and weaving. Let's go.
Hell yeah!
This thing like fucking like lurches, like runs and like stops behind you and tries to like bite the back of your leg, but you're able to just like you like feel the hairs on the back of your leg stand up, and you immediately just like pirouette and spin away from it.
I know that I'm a snack, but not that kind of snack.
Adros, it is your turn.
You got it. Just check the range. as Aerodros will put a palm onto, well, it looks like a medical textbook, and then
That's amazing.
I love
Yeah.
it.
I love it.
and draw a quick symbol in the air, as then a sickening, almost stench is the best way to describe it, shoots from his hand to, let me ping that to Cola, because it's also being targeted, and casts Scramble Body. It must make a DC 17
Ooh.
Fortitude save.
This
Oh,
guy right
fuck.
Yep, it is targeted. The
You
one,
can scramble him?
yeah.
here. Scrambled.
heck?
He scrambled.
That's so sick.
He gets shot, gets slashed.
No, that's
discombobulated.
All right.
Yeah.
Oh, the one on the left. Okay.
Yeah. This guy's getting discombobulated.
Wow.
Sorry, now I'm just thinking of the.
That is a
Sherlock Holmes.
Wow.
critical failure. A
Oh,
critical
yes.
failure.
It
My
is
God.
sickened 2 and slowed 1.
Woo!
That is fucked up.
As,
That is so
Adros-
fucked
Quite
up.
literally.
So Sickened, for anyone who doesn't know, is a debuff that basically it makes it impossible for you to ingest anything, and you also take a penalty to all of your checks and DCs.
By 2 for this one.
I do.
Holy crap.
And he
Yeah.
also has
Yep.
1 less action.
Yeah, because
he's slowed.
and because he's slowed in the critical failure, he loses an additional action as long as he's sickened.
And he needs to spend 2 actions to try and cure his sickness.
That's fucked up. That's fucked up.
That's crazy. Let's go, Adros.
All
Yeah.
right.
Oh, yeah.
All right,
Just
that costed you 2 actions. You still have another action.
Yes. And then, with the hand that is still resting on the book, a shining light, almost as if his own circulatory system imprinted in light over his arm, as it then expands and shifts, and he will cast Shield.
Okay. Drag
AC
drag that
Oh, sorry.
spell effect onto your token.
do. Sorry, it is not letting me. Oh, there it is. Sorry, there. We go. My apologies.
You're good.
There we go. Yeah, it's
All right.
one arm just sort of breathing a sort of almost strange system of veins.
Yeah. So just to explain to everyone, shield is a cantrip. It gives you +1 bonus to your AC. But to use it, you must. Well, you get the bonus from the AC, obviously.
Yeah.
But you can also use a shield block reaction to block damage if you still take damage. Shield block is a reaction you must take to use a shield to block damage, and it's based. The shield will absorb the amount of damage based on the hardness, which the shield spell has a hardness of 5. So no matter how much damage Aedros will take, it will absorb 5 of it, and the rest of it
Nice.
is dealt to Aedros and the shield. Okay.
And that would be end of turn.
All right. It is now this guy's turn. He's going to run up here and go 50, 55. Actually, he's going to stop at 50 right here because he's in range of Veter. And he's going to target Veter with his long spear and try to stab him. Holy shit, guys. I can't roll above a 5 with these guys. What's going on?
Wow.
These are like the
Perfect.
3 Stooges of bandits.
Check the settings.
All right. That's his turn. He misses. And now it's Anarian's turn. Anarian on his turn, sort of like lets go of the reins, and the riding drakes sort of like run off to somewhere safe. And he is going to, let's see, how far? It's 35 feet. Oh, okay. Anarian is going to leap off of the stagecoach and like land behind this Colo here.
Let's go.
He's using a movement action.
Yeah.
He's leaping off,
Don't mess with my girl. Let's go.
and he is going to. You hear like the sound of like a really loud sound of his knuckles cracking, as you see like his like leather glove bound hand just like sort of crackle with energy, and he is going to use a spell strike.
Yo, let's
go.
That's my boy.
He's going to make an attack on this Colo. This is the attack. He's rolling. That hits. And the spell that he's combining with this is going to be... 1 second.
He's a Magus, right?
Yeah, he's a Magus. He's
cool.
going to cast alongside this Hydraulic Push.
Oh,
Baller.
let's go.
He rolls damage for the strike. 10. And then for the Hydraulic Push, he doesn't have to roll the attack because he's already hit with the spell strike. So he rolls damage for it. So 17 total. You see like his hands sort of crackle with energy, and you watch as like from underneath his sleeves, this like it looks like a like this like flowing curtain of like it almost looks like water, but it's a deep red, almost wine color, as it like covers his fists, and he just like fucking donkey punches this like this Colo right in the back of the head.
Damn.
Thank you, Harian.
He just did my entire HP bar in one turn. Let's go.
Yeah. There's a
Yeah.
he's so good at his job.
Woo!
That's what you
Daphne,
pay him for.
you hear the sound of bones cracking as his fist like almost knocks this Colo completely out. Now it is this guy's turn. This one starts to yip and yell loudly, speaking in the Colo language, and stands up here on the edge of the cliff. Yip, 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 yip. And pulls out a short bow this time, an actual short bow.
Ah.
And let's see, how long range is that? 6. Takes aim and fires at Adros. Oh my god. That just misses.
Shield, baby.
The shield saves you from this. You hear like this sound of like it's not a plink. It's like this sound of like slamming up against your shield, as this arrow like bounces and snaps against it. A shot that would have surely hurt.
Quite a bit.
But he quickly pulls the string back and fires another, missing.
Statistic.
Yeah. Attack penalty.
Dude, I can't hit you guys. What's up with this?
We're not having a great
This
time.
is amazing.
Uh,
It sucks for them, but it's amazing.
no,
Yeah.
it's the last Colo's turn. Going to run. Here. And that is going to be his turn. Laverna.
Laverna is going to take one step in front of Isaac. And then you watch as a spectral lance appears in her hand. And she spins it around and shoots it at this Colo right here.
Which one?
The one that shot a sling at her.
Okay. Make sure you target, hover over, hit T.
Yep.
All right.
Because I was going to do a different one, but I've changed targets. Let me get this. Divine Lance.
Ooh.
Ooh.
You could re-roll that with a hero point if you'd like.
I was about to. I was like, nope. I'm re-rolling that.
You're like, that's some bullshit.
Damn
Oh
it.
no!
All right, well, with the plus
Hey,
10,
funny.
that
Hey.
will hit.
Let's
All right.
Let's go.
Woo.
Okay. Hit for 5. Yeah, this, like, divine, like, this lance of light erupts from your hand, and, like, light speed in an instant hits this Colo, and the force of it causes, like, the sediment beneath his feet to, like, shake, and, like, dust falls from the cliff face as it hits it, and it starts to yip in pain. All right.
That's her turn.
It is Isaac's turn. Isaac is... Isaac is going to cast... which one did you make sick? This guy.
Yeah, that one.
Out of range, unfortunately. This one in front of Veeder. He's going to target with a spell. Fear.
Oh.
Let's roll a will save. Critically fails.
Yeah!
Nice.
So he is
We're not gonna have this luck again, guys.
frightened 3
Yeah.
and
No.
fleeing. And as he casts this spell, Laverna, you hear this. You hear Isaac grunt in pain, and he clutches his heart. And that is going to be the end of his turn. This guy. This is the sickened guy. Sickened guy has lost one of his actions, but is going to target Daphne regardless, and is going to attack. Now this goes into effect. Since you are within range of 2 other of his allies, hack attack goes into effect.
What about the fact that I'm within range of mine? Does that for my turn?
No, this is purely one of his passives.
Does he need to move in order to hit me with the big spear? Or is he just gonna hit me with the wooden part?
What do you mean?
Oh, you
is
mean,
it-
like, does he need to back up to reach? I don't think
Yeah.
so.
No, he doesn't have to do it.
Okay,
Yeah.
just double checking.
He
Sorry
can,
about
he can
that.
still hit you. He just has the benefit of being able to hit you 10 feet away if he wanted to.
Yeah, okay, that's fair.
But he is going to strike you with the spear. And even if he couldn't, he could just bite you. So
That's
My question is,
fair.
could he bite? Because sickened can't willingly ingest.
well,
Ooh.
he's not going to ingest, but he can still do damage.
I
Fair
told
enough,
you
fair enough.
before,
Attacks-
I am a snack, but not that kind of snack.
He attacks you with a spear, and this one finally lands.
that one lands.
This will be a D8 plus a D4 because of the pack attack.
Ooh.
Ouch.
Fuck, max
Oh my
damage.
god.
Oh.
That one really stabbed you.
Yeah,
Yes,
that
it did.
one
That
hurts.
hurt.
You take 12.
I'm down to 6.
This one, like, as there's now, you're kind of being surrounded. The din of battle has kind of like come over, and your senses dull a bit. And in the instant your senses dull, you feel like this stinging sensation in your in your stomach, and you look down and you can see from the Cola with his like wide grin, his like bile and vomit is coming out of his mouth from throwing up. The spear sticking out of your stomach as he's run you through with it. And then he is going to use the action Pragmatic Aid, which is going to make you off guard to either this Colo or this Colo, whichever one decides to attack you.
Okay.
You're already off guard to the other one because they're flanking, but
Yes.
that is his last action. He only had 2 from being slowed. He's not going to try to retch. He's just going to try and kill you guys. Last one. This guy is fleeing. He is forced to run away due to fear or some other compulsion. On your turn, you must spend each of your actions trying to escape the source of the fleeing condition as expediently as possible. So he's getting the fuck away from Isaac. Yeah, he runs all the way up here.
Little bitch.
Yeah, he's
Like a
gone.
bat out of hell.
He is gone.
Yeah.
It's all of his actions.
He knows what he did.
Got shot, got stabbed, got.
Yeah, got fucking intimidated and is now running like
He
that.
didn't even get the fucking t-shirt.
All right, it's Anne's turn.
All right. Ina takes aim at the guy in front of Anarian, seeing that he's close to death's door, and will strike.
That will hit.
Okay. And that's fine. One shot, one kill is not on anymore because this is not the first shot of the encounter. But Slinger's Precision is on. Okay. 5 damage to him.
Guess how much damage you need to kill him?
5?
5.
5 damage.
Yay.
So she shoots him with the one barrel, and the other barrel is ready to go, and she's going to shoot at the guy that is sickened.
Okay.
Okay. Let's fucking go!
Let's
Yes!
Woo! Sorry, I'm so excited.
Let's
I have
go.
A
I have
feeling,
no common sense, but I can aim like a motherfucker.
I have a feeling that Colo does not have long on this world.
Yeah. Gets cursed
Doubt
and
it.
fucking shot like a dog.
6 to hell. Fucking dome to death.
I will say, by the way, Anne, you struck with the pistol instead of your musket. Not that it mattered because you
Weird.
overkilled him.
Was that 35 from a pistol?
Fatal. Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Take the gun of my people, bitches.
So let me
I
explain.
did not mean to do that.
I'm the righteous hand of God.
Let me explain what's happening to everyone at home. So guns are especially deadly whenever you hit a critical shot. Specifically, they have a something called fatal D10, which means that on a critical hit, the weapon's damage die increases to that die size instead of the normal, and the weapon adds an additional damage die of the listed size. So not only does so the clamp pistol normally does a D6. It's a D6 damage. So when you crit, it doesn't roll a D6. It rolls not 1, not 2, but 3 D10. Right? Or is that 2?
Mm-hmm.
No, it's just 2.
And
Yeah, it's just
then
multiplied
Slinger's
by two.
Precision adds a D4 to it.
Yeah. No, it did roll an additional D10.
Yeah, it's technically 3d10. The fact that 1d10 is multiplied.
Yeah, technically,
Yeah.
okay, so no, yeah, the critical damage is multiplied, and it rolls an additional die. So, it was a lot of damage. So it was a 1d10 plus a d4 precision times 2, which in the math was 14 total. So that was 28, plus the additional
Plus.
d10 from the fatal d10, 7.
Holy fuck.
Which puts a big hole in the center of this Colo's skull, completely causing the body to go slack. It doesn't even like crumple. It straight up like fucking what's it called? Like stone wall falls over.
He dead.
So, Anne just grins. Huge grin. Got your back, Daphne. And then she'll reload, covered reload, and that'll be the end of her turn.
Yeah, so Anarian fucking slams the skull of this one Colo, breaks the back of his skull, and a bullet just like straight through its back You can see like the blood splatter as it hits the dirt, and it just falls over. And then the second Colo's head basically explodes and hits the dirt behind you, Daphne.
Appreciate it.
Okay. Damn.
I made a nice.
That guy's
save
super
in
dead.
2 seconds.
So
God, that felt good.
so yeah, the one behind me is dead, and
The one in front of you
one
is dead.
left. And one in front of me is dead, and I still have
you
a thing
stabbed our
shooting at
friend.
me.
You're dead now.
So, yeah, that's the high you're going to be chasing this entire campaign.
Yeah.
Understood.
Yeah.
Oh my god, yes.
Okay, it is now this Colo's turn, the one on the hill. On the right
Doesn't
side.
that one need to reload?
Yeah, this one on the right needs to reload. Thank you for reminding me. He reloads his sling
Yep.
and is going to... oh boy. The battlefield has changed quite a bit. He's going to aim at Veter, I think.
Gasp.
Throwing a sling. If I can get a hit on you, that'd be so sick.
No.
That should do it.
Fuck.
Oh God.
Hits you for 5.
That's not too bad.
Okay.
And he's
Yeah.
going to use his last action to reload again.
Is it like a rock that hits me, like a David and Goliath kind of thing? Like,
Yeah, it is a rock that is flying at like a high projectile speed.
Yeah.
That fucking hits you.
It is quite literally David and Goliath. He killed them with a sling.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, like a part like you feel like your arm splinter as like a stone just embeds itself in your arm. Daphne, it's your turn.
Okay, so I have a question. Is the spear still sticking out of me?
As the Colo fell over, he pulled it out on his way down.
Okay, good. Then I don't have to break it, so I don't have to pull it out. I am going to move down here. How do I detarget?
You can just retarget.
Press T on it.
You can just retarget them.
Yeah.
Okay. It's not letting me do it.
You target it.
Weird.
You target it.
Yeah,
target it.
yeah, that's a little.
If you see the dot
The
above
one
it,
near
if
you?
you see the dot above the thing, then you target it. Hit it again.
No, that's the thing. I don't see it. I see it over the other guy. I have to
Well, those
reload it.
are other people who've targeted it.
Yeah.
No, it's not letting me do anything. I need to read the page.
Oh
Sorry.
no.
Yeah. At any rate, I'm going to the one near Adros, and I am going to try and attack it. Because the Fliss is out, I might as well use it.
Yeah.
The frick is that? There it is. I had to find the link. I think it is time for a new computer.
Yeah.
Maybe a little bit.
You can't
Just a
run
little.
if you can't run Foundry. That's pretty bad.
Yeah.
I can't even run Phasmophobia.
Well, Phasmophobia is very poorly optimized, so that's not a surprise.
It really is.
Yeah.
Apparently,
It
so
runs
is this
it runs bad on
computer.
my computer, but you know.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's not letting me back in.
Oh no.
It took it a minute to reload on mine when I switched.
I'm so sorry, everybody.
You're good.
Ain't no crime.
Like, if someone wants to move me and roll the Flissa for me, I'm going to hit it twice. Assuming the guy doesn't die with the first one.
I can
even
do it
hit
for you.
If you wouldn't mind so that I'm not, like, you know, holding everybody else up, I'd appreciate it. Because this is choosing to be difficult.
All right, so you are going to attack with your Flissa. Strike.
Heck yeah.
You hit with 17.
Nice.
Ooh.
Ooh, big.
Rolling your damage.
Nice.
You hit him.
And I do.
Hit him for max damage. Hit him for 8.
Hell yeah.
Roll a second time with the Flissa.
Does flanking automatically get added in by Foundry?
Yes. If
Okay.
you guys can see it on the stream as well. You can see like the math it's doing.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Um,
Very cool.
Yeah. That
Math
is
is fun.
that. You missed the second one, but you hit the first one. You moved and struck twice. That's your turn. It is now Veter's
Yep.
turn.
All right. I'm going to move towards this second guy. And I'm going to go over here. So that's 1. I'm going to. Let me see my action. I'm going to disarm him because he has his was it a sword or was it a spear
It's a
yet?
spear. It's a spear he's got.
The spear. Okay, I'm going to disarm him. So.
All right. That is, I believe, an athletics check.
Yep. Awa. Fuck.
It was a failure, unfortunately.
You could use the.
I'm trying to swing down towards the spear to hit it, but I miss. So I guess from there I'll just attack him directly.
Okay. Keep in mind, disarm is an attack action, so you will have to roll.
Oh, really? Fuck. I thought it was like a.
Yeah.
That's not me.
Disarm, grapple, and trip are all attack actions.
Good to know because I had the idea of let me mix those things up so I don't get the debuff. Fuck me, I guess.
Yeah, you want to do those kind of moves when you want to gain an advantage in the fight. So you want to if you a good idea you could have done would have been tripping or grappling because with your sickle is one-handed. You can grapple with one hand and attack with the other. So you could grapple him and give him off guard, or you could trip him and give him off guard.
Got it. But grapple and tripping count as an attack, so then it will.
Yes, but on their following turn, they'll have to use an action to get out of either being grappled or from being prone. So it's also plays against their action economy.
Okay.
And while they're off guard, they have to wait until their turn to solve it. So everyone else has an opportunity to attack them on off guard. It's off guard to everybody.
Got it. Okay, well, that's on me. Whoopsie.
You're good. You're still learning. This is your first combat.
Yeah. I guess it was just as he swings out with his sickle to try to disarm me, he will try to re-swing it back up to attack. So that'll be.
I will say also, if you wanted to, you could just re-roll that with a hero point if you are not satisfied.
You have a point.
I keep forgetting they exist.
Hero.
Seriously.
Reroll using hero.
Oh.
So guys.
Okay, it's a success. So that means on a success or a disarm, you weaken your target's grasp on the item. Further attempts to disarm the target of that item gain a bonus to disarming. Basically, what you're looking for is a critical success to disarm. You get a critical success, then you knock the weapon out of their hand. Successes only make it easier for you to get a critical success.
Got it. Okay. So it just weakens the effect, but it still has to be a critical.
Yes. So if you get a success, it makes it easier to get a critical success on your next try.
Got it. Okay. Noted. All right. Well, regardless, again, for the last and final third thing, I will attack, which will be the disadvantage one. So
yeah, it'll be at Matt.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, fuck a diddles.
Unfortunately, that will miss.
Yeah.
Okay. Adros, it is your turn.
Cool. Quick question. Since one of my spells is a saving throw effect, would that have the disadvantage given to ranged or no? Or not disadvantage, the minus given to ranged when you are engaged in melee?
No.
Okay, cool. Then turning towards this person who's right in front of them, Adros will sort of just almost pull sort of do a motion of grabbing something, grabbing the air almost, and cast Void Warp.
Okay.
Woo.
Another
And
fortitude.
it must make a Fortitude save.
Is it on this guy in front of you, or?
Yeah, sorry, I forgot to target him. That's my bad.
You're good. Void Warp.
Bye.
It succeeds, so it takes half.
Yep.
It was a save and not an attack.
3 void damage.
All right. Takes half.
Still not
takes
bad.
Void.
Nice.
Yeah, you.
Pulls the life.
Yeah, you just warp his life. Hit the part some of the fur on the top of his head turned black.
Ooh.
Oh.
You will suffer as a leper when I am finished with you.
On the other side of him, Daphne just kind of goes, Very nice. And just nod.
Learning a lot about each other in this combat.
One thing to note, Adros, though, that would be important for you. While you will not incur a penalty from Fortitude save, spells. One thing you should note is that the spell casting has the manipulate trait.
Okay.
One of the triggers for something like attack of opportunity is a manipulate action as well.
Okay, cool. Good to know.
If you cast a spell in front of someone who has attack of opportunity, they can hit you.
Got it. That is good to know from now on. And then, with the other action left, it seemed to be quite effective last time, going to recast Shield. Since it's only if you use it to block, you can't cast, but if you don't, you can.
If you use the shield block reaction, you gain immunity to it. You gain the benefit of it, so you'll lose it for a little bit. The same goes for guidance, if you have guidance, the guidance spell. All right. It is.
And that is end turn.
I believe the guy who you tried to disarm's turn, Veter. He is going to attack you with his long spear, which is going to actually I'm noticing here as well that because you've disarmed him, he actually gains a circumstance penalty to his attack. So what he's going to do is he's going to waste an action and reaffirm his grip on his weapon, and remove that debuff from him, and then he's going to attack you.
Okay. Okay. He's trying to go, but his hands are still fiddled, so he dodges to the left.
Yeah. All right. He's gonna try to snap at you with his jaws.
Oh fuck.
Oh, that's gonna be a 20. Fuck! He just misses! No!
Yeah! Elbozo!
Tree boy never died.
All right. And as for his last action, he's going to use shield parry or spear parry rather.
Wait, no, didn't he use one action to
You
recover
use one
another
again.
to attack?
No, he can't do it! No!
Yeah!
You can't stop me.
That Gonzo?
Oh my God, these colos
Dun,
are
dun, dun,
cooked.
dun. You've done your three.
Guys,
now all
this
I'm
is
picturing
supposed to
is them as
be
Gonzo from Muppets.
this is supposed to be a fucking extreme threat encounter, and you guys have basically made light work of this.
I love
we
how
sure
this is
they're
a
not
far
Gonzo?
cry. I love how this is a far cry from Game 1's first combat.
Game 1's first combat. I mean, that one was supposed to be fucked up. To be honest, that was supposed to be fucked up.
See, what happened was there was alcohol. They drank at this camp. They drank it all. Now they're just all sluggish. They're hungover.
So wait.
Yeah.
When they drink alcohol, it's bad, but when we at a game drink alcohol, it's good.
Yes.
Yes.
I'll drink to that.
Cheers, I'll drink to that.
Cheers, I'll
bro.
drink to that. I'm almost done with this soju.
I still have a shit ton of whiskey.
Not that
I
there was
finished
much
my
of it
drink
to
like
begin
10
with,
minutes
but
ago.
still.
Yeah, I finished mine a while ago. My wine's not very strong, but
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mine is never that strong, I'm pretty sure. I think it literally can't be.
Okay,
7% of max?
It's that fucking idiot's
not
turn,
bad.
and now it's Anarian's turn. Anarian. What is Anarian going to do? Anarian is going to he's going to cast a spell on Daphne.
Oh.
He's going to cast haste.
Hell yeah.
So Daphne,
So good on his buckler.
you have the quickened condition, which means you gain an additional action on your turn. For a whole minute, you get this additional action.
Nice.
And the I think unless the quickened action goes away. No, I think
Nope,
I think
1 full minute.
Yeah, you keep it. But you can only use that extra action to attack or move.
Got it.
And by attack, I mean strike, not trip, a disarm, grapple, anything like that.
Just attack.
Like actual
Just shank them.
attack.
And Anarian kind of casts on you and goes, my lady Daphne, I would be ever so grateful if you were to show us all your delightful dancing.
Well, when you say it so sweetly.
And then Anarian is going to start making his way. Yeah, he's going to start making his way up towards these bozos on the cliff. And that's going to be his turn. It is the hunter's turn. This guy. This guy's a little different up here, if you hadn't noticed, because he's got a bow.
Mm-hmm.
He is going to knock another arrow and fire it down at Veeder.
Hey man, just because I called out that like thing, you don't have to.
I'm mad.
He's mad.
I called out
I'm
one fucking
mad.
thing.
We're all a little mad here.
He's moldy.
Do the rest of
It's
you see the guy on
moldy.
the cliff? Am I the only one?
What's that?
No, we see them.
Okay, I'm looking at. It's interesting. Maybe it's just because of where I'm located.
Oh yeah, it's because you're
Yeah,
on
those-
that cliff. Hold on, let me fix the wall situation now. real quick.
Thank you.
The wall.
The wall.
The way I had the wall set up are like
Hey.
they're a little strange. So
Perfect.
Yeah, that's fair.
Great. Thank you.
Make sure there's nothing behind you.
It's like
Yeah.
its elevated position cannot see shit.
so yeah, and because Veeder, you are within attack range of 2 other Kolo. The pack
Oh,
attack
no.
activates.
This-
It just means it does additional damage if it fucking hits you.
I love the if.
If.
That hits you.
Oh, fuck.
That hits you. Alright. Bastard. Eat 4 damage. Now.
The most spiteful 4 in existence.
Again!
Again?
Oh,
Damn, you rolled hell.
5 more.
High for a -5.
Again!
-10?
That's what's gonna miss.
Again!
-10. I was gonna be like, Jesus Christ.
Guys, I have 4 health. So,
Yeah.
Two of us. I would be Amazon right now. He's the
Don't
fucking
touch Isaac.
corporations.
Oh god.
I am the Amazon. He's an almond farm. Please help.
Oh god.
This Kolo is going to bite at Adros.
You got it.
He's gonna try again. He's gonna try again.
This is sort of like, this is like jaw clamped nearly over the hand with the shield.
This one hits just barely. This just hits.
Ah, lucky bastard.
You can use the shield block to reduce the damage, though, if you'd like.
Is it only before seeing damage or after?
It's either.
You know what?
You will only take 1. if
Adros
you
will
want.
take it on the chin.
Okay, you'll take it. All right.
He has a good bit of health.
All right. He manages to like sneak past your shield and like you feel the teeth just like pierce through your wrist as he like grips onto your wrist and like yanks. You can feel like the tendons in your arm like cut and snap. And then he's gonna spear parry
Interesting.
with his last action. Now it's Laverna's turn.
Laverna will look back at Isaac. Are you alright?
Isaac has like his hand over his chest. Goes, I'm fine. Please, don't worry about me.
Just stay put and she'll. Gotta make sure. Yeah, she's gonna have to take a step forward and using her 2-action heal, is going to heal Daphne.
Thank you.
Okay.
Sorry.
It's
give
because
me,
I'm a tree, isn't it?
Yes. It's cause you're a tree.
Yeah, she's using the 2-action, which will heal 8 points.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And everything is taking me a second because I am holding a dog.
You're good. All you have to do is hit the heal versus living 2-action one, and it'll give you another option to start rolling the dice. There you go. Yeah, roll healing. Minimum healing, unfortunately, but you still get.
Hey, still
8.
9.
Yeah.
Yeah, Daphne, you've already applied that to yourself, I'm guessing.
Yes, I did.
All right. All right. You heal for 9. Laverna, you moved and healed, so that is your turn.
Now, I have a question for you, because for the 2-action, it says that the hit points are restored by 8. Like, it's a flat 8.
It says it increases the hit points restored by 8. So with the 1 action, it's just a D8, and with the 2 action, it's a D8 plus 8.
Plus 8. Okay, got it.
Yeah. And the
Okay, that was-
3 action, I'm sure you already know, is just a 30-foot burst around you of a D8.
Yeah.
Okay. Back at the top of the initiative, it's Isaac's turn. He is going to fall to 1 knee and spend all of his actions recovering. It is... Oh, I forgot about this guy.
Is he still running?
Hey, remember
away?
this guy up here at the top?
Yeah.
No.
Let's see. On your turn, you must spend as much of your actions trying to... Usually the effect creature... I don't think that lasts forever. Let me double check.
He is forever perpetual feared.
I believe they
He has
get
to
a
save
chance
from it, right?
to recover from frightened.
Fleeing for 1 round.
Oh, just one.
For
more.
1 round, yeah.
Yeah, still frightened too.
Frightened reduces naturally as turns progress.
Yeah.
Also,
Is
FYI,
frightened too now?
everyone, frightened is a debuff that lowers basically everything by 1.
I wonder by the value
all
of the
to your
frightened.
all your checks and DCs.
Yeah, all your checks and DCs. So, your AC, your saves, all of your checks reduced by the amount of frightens. And you can frighten creatures by using the demoralize action. Okay, so this guy is no longer fleeing. He's still frightened, though. Let's see. I think he's going to turn around and look at the fight down there. Does he come back?
He is afraid.
You know what? Yeah, no, he just keeps running. He just leaves.
Fair enough.
He keeps running. He gets the
Can I
fuck
still
out of
see
there.
him?
Jesus
See
God.
him? No, he like ducks. And, like you watch him as he like disappears among like the rocky outcrops. He just like disappears.
Oh man.
He fucking runs off. Fair
God
enough.
damn it.
He does not come
It's
back.
like, fuck this shit on now.
Some
Man
things
was
don't
afraid.
need to this day.
You know what? He's off the board. Let's
Yeah,
go.
you know, he was scared shitless whenever he got up to the top of the hill. He turned around because he didn't think he needed to run any further.
He's like, "Nah, man, I'm out."
And then he turned around and he sees 2 of his fucking comrades dead. And the fight quickly turning against them, and he goes, "Nah, I'm out of here." And he leaves.
Guys, you're on your own. Fuck this, going home.
Just a
And had him in his inner
just a
side.
single yip he makes before he leaves.
Nope.
That's
great.
You couldn't pay me enough for this.
All right, it's Anne's turn.
Well, seeing that my original target has disappeared, I'm going to target this guy who keeps shooting into at Veter. And she's going to use a double-barreled strike. And attempt to hit him. Range penalty -2 is on. That's fine. Okay. I'll take that.
That'll hit.
Okay. And then regular damage. That's fine. That's fine. That's on. Cool. Okay.
All right, that is 8 damage to this guy on the right side of the hill.
Okay. That is both barrels out. She's going to... Give me 1 second. I just want to look at my inventory. Sorry. She's going to interact to pull out a bomb.
Okay.
Twitch, in-game.
Yeah.
Fuckers.
We love the TSA.
Yep.
Okay.
A boomstick.
Yeah.
Yes, I will take off my
A stick
shoes.
of boom.
I will take off my
Yes, Mr. TSA, I will take off my
This
shoes.
is just hand sanitizer, I promise.
Ignore the ticking.
I found this.
This is just my PC. What are you talking about?
All right. So she's going to... How do I do this? She's going to interact to draw out her Blight Bomb. And she's going to strike with it at this guy. Now, here's the thing. I want to target a space near him, not necessarily him, because I don't want to hit my friends. But I might hit my friends.
Hi, I'm very hurt.
So,
Actually-
I'm not sure.
It's 20 feet. Yeah, are there range increments when you're throwing a bomb? Because if not, then I don't even think I can technically do it.
Yes, there are range increments. If you click on the bomb,
you
you'll
refer
see the
that?
range increment. If you click on it in
Okay.
your actions, you'll see there is a range increment at the bottom. It's 20 feet.
20 feet. Okay.
I think, yeah, he's
Oh.
well outside of 2 increments. of that.
Yeah.
Fuck. Okay. Then that doesn't work. Is there a way to undo the draw?
I mean, we could
I
just
don't
say
think
you
there
don't do that because you know better.
Yeah, I would hope so. Okay.
You know better that, hey, you have friends now.
Also, I don't think you can necessarily do that with bombs where you can throw it at a space, because the way it's supposed to work is you're supposed to throw it and hit someone, and the splash affects the area around it. And it depends on whether or not you hit or not, if the splash, or if like the base damage actually does anything. Because otherwise you wouldn't do any base damage with the bomb, you'll just be doing like the 2 or so splash damage, and that's it.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. All right, then that was a bad idea. We're gonna just covered reload for the second action and then take a shot with the third.
Okay.
Another double-barreled shot.
Via map.
Map?
Yep. Multiple attack penalty.
Multi-attack penalty.
Oh, okay. Okay. And do I have him targeted? Who do I have targeted? That guy's targeted. Cool.
That hits.
Okay. Damage. Okay. Here we go. And that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Another bullet flies through the air and hits your target.
2.
Another 2 bullets. It sounds like 1.
Yeah. Where in the chest? Let's
It's
go.
one louder.
no,
What?
it doesn't, because you shot, then reloaded, then shot. So whatever. Everyone's
Four bullets?
everyone's hearing is hurrying to go with the amount of shots going in the air, so it sounds like 1. Sounds like 1 continuous roar all the time. Yeah, you hit both targets, doing some damage. Is now This boy's turn up on the cliff on the right side. Sling boy.
Sling by.
Sling boy is going to
Sling
target.
boy.
Sling boy's going to target Veter because he sees Veter has a few arrows sticking out of him.
No. You don't have to do that, Cheater.
Oh no.
It's,
So he reloaded last turn, I remember. So he's going to attack. I let you.
fuck.
How much health do you say you have?
Don't worry about it.
What's
Don't
that?
worry,
4
I
health?
do have stabilize.
So
You have
this
stabilize.
guy has to roll a 2 on his die to knock down you.
Oh god.
Opium.
We don't have that at the moment.
That was an up 2.
You hear this this like thud hit the side of your head, Veter, and another crack from your like woody exterior, as like this like the water from your eyes starts to seep out, and you fall over black, black sort of taking over your vision.
Just gotta get to me.
Oh, what the fuck?
You are unconscious. The world around you is gone. That's what it looks like for Veter, by the way. Looks pretty bad for him.
Very, very funky.
Yeah, he is unconscious. He can't see anything around him.
Damn.
Oh gosh.
Your
It's just
initiative gets put ahead before this guy's, so he can't attack you again. At the end of his turn. At the start of your turn, you'll have to make a death saving throw. We are all familiar with them. It's a flat d20. If you roll a 10 or higher, you gain a success. If you roll a below a 10, you get a failure. Successes lower your dying count. Failures increase your dying count. If you reach dying 4, you are dead.
Damn.
Did we happen to get more hero points by chance through the course of the couple hours?
I have not divvied any out, no.
Okay.
No.
Check.
You can use hero points to stabilize on your turn, though.
And I used mine for the fucking grapple, the disarm bullshit.
It's just gotta get back to Laverna.
It's okay. You're fine. You're fine. You go down
fine.
though, and this Colo yips in success. He finally downs your ass, and he's going to change targets now to Adros. He reloads and uses his last action to fire his sling. That should hit. For 5.
Yeah.
You still have your
Adros-
shield up.
Yeah, will block. That.
All right. So blocking will completely absorb 5 damage, and your shield shatters, and you are now immune to shield.
Yeah. Can't use it.
And that is its turn. It's now Daphne's turn. Daphne, you have an additional action you can use to stride or strike.
Good. So remind me, sorry, the one near Adros is alive, and so is the one near Veter.
Yes, as long as there's not a
yes.
big skull on their token, they're all alive. This one near
Cool.
Adros is weakened because of damage he has sustained.
Then we will start with him.
All right, go for it.
So Daphne, in a rather surprising turn of events, instead of taking like a swing like you think that she might with her daggers, she takes a step back and gets into what can be best described as a dance position. One hand down with one dagger, one up over her head.
Mm-hmm.
And she looks at the position that the attacker, or that their opponent is in, and starts spinning towards him, ducking and weaving, and moving to strike him basically dancing her way through the fight.
Are you using your fascinating performance here?
I'm trying to.
All right.
Where is that thing again? It's not something I can click.
I believe it is just a performance check
Okay.
against their will DC.
Yes. So let me get to that. Performance check coming now. Hopefully it's not terrible. Come on, you can do it.
It's will
Good.
save. See if that beats it. That fails, unfortunately.
Mine or his?
You fail.
Damn. Well, I guess you're just gonna hit him then.
All right.
Here we go, Felissa. Ugh, God's sakes. It's not letting me target it again.
You keep targeting him and untargeting it. By the way.
Oh, I'm not seeing it show up.
Hit it one more time.
It's targeted.
It's targeted.
Now?
Now make your attack.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, it wasn't showing up.
All right. That just hits because you're flanking with Adros.
Okay. Damage coming.
All right. Hit him for 4. That is more than enough to put him down.
Yes, let's go.
And so did the performance thing take up an action?
Yes.
Okay, so that was 2 actions, 1 movement.
Correct.
It's letting me
You
move.
have your 4th action you can use to attack.
Yeah, it's not letting me move now. Great.
Oh, nope, you moved.
You moved.
Okay, then in which case my screen is just not telling me things. And she's just gonna hit him. I guess that's a -4.
Yeah, -4. Make sure you retarget him. I'll tell you if you've targeted him.
Thank you very much.
All right, he's targeted.
Okay. I rolled. I don't know what it's doing.
That will miss.
Okay, then that is the end of her turn.
All right. It is now Adros' turn.
Quick question, since I'm not seeing it on the basic action macros.
Yes.
Stabilizing a creature, is that a 2-action thing or a
I believe that is under Administer First Aid.
Okay, Mr. First Aid, which okay, yeah, 2 actions from what I'm reading. So Adros will take a stride action to walk next to Vidar.
I love you.
And administer
You
first
could-
aid to
you could-
stabilize.
I'm not a healer,
Could
dude.
say if you want to attack Adros, I can stabilize next when it gets to my turn.
Oh yeah, two medical people is a good thing to have. There's a
But
lot
I say
of
if you want to attack, go for it because I can
no,
stabilize. But go for it if you don't want to attack.
No, it is fine. It's fitting for a doctor who's sort of like, oh shit, gotta help a person.
Yeah.
First aid, stabilize, roll. 23.
That will definitely succeed. So, Peter, you lose the dying condition. You are simply unconscious.
Nice.
Gaining any health at all will wake you up.
Neat.
All right, that is Adros' turn. It is now
Yep.
This Kolo's turn. He is going to turn and let's see. The fact that Adros ran up and tried just in a stabilized Vidar is makes this Kolo think this is an easy opening for him. So he's going to strike at Adros
Makes sense.
with his long spear. Too bad he can't hit anything. He's going to try one more time.
Yeah, it's a stormtrooper problem.
Oh, damn. That
That'll
one
do
hit.
it.
Huh.
All right. That'll hit you for 6. And for his last action, he's going to use his spear parry. It is now Anarian's turn. Anarian, 5, 10, 15, 20. Runs up here with one action, and he is going to... What's he going to do? Does he have the thing where he can... Let me check real quick. Yes. Okay. So he is going to do another spell strike. He's going to target, attack. Oh. Misses, unfortunately. And that is going to be his turn. Critical miss.
Ouch.
It is now its turn. And he's going to turn and try to strike at Anarian. With his jaws. Hitting. Anarian takes 10. He's going to do it again. Missing, and then for his final action, he is going to leave. he's gonna move away. Moves away.
Fair enough.
Laverna.
Laverna is going to move over here and then do a... I can't do a 3 action. I'm going to stay there, though. And then I'll do 2 action on Veter.
All right.
I hit the wrong one. There we go. Heal versus living. While healing.
Ooh.
Yes.
Oh,
Nice.
damn!
Nicely
Nice.
done.
Let's go.
All right, that almost heals him back to full. Veter is awake. We're wounded
Our
1.
tree is returned.
You are still prone.
Okay.
Okay. You move, right, Laverna?
Yes.
It is Isaac's turn. Isaac is going to skip his turn again. It is Anne's turn.
She's targeting the guy on the hill that took down Veter. She's going to use her first action to reload, because she did not do that last turn. And the second action is going to be to strike.
Okie doke.
Double barrel shot. That's fine. Okay.
Ooh. Oh.
Is that a crit? Is it so close to a crit?
One off.
Oh.
One off
So-
on a crit. If you were not
103.
outside your range increment, you would have fucking.
I would have been. Yeah.
Would have obliterated that fellow.
Yeah. That's all right. That's all right. We'll still do quite a bit of damage to him. And that is this. Do not hit my friend.
Seven.
7.
And for 7, he you hit him again, and he falls to one knee, and looks like he's almost about to give up the ghost, but doesn't quite.
Okay. What? She used a double barrel, so she can't just shoot again. But what she is going to do is drop her double barrel musket and shoot him with clan pistol.
Okay.
If that's allowed. I
Yeah,
don't know if
that's
that's
perfectly fine.
Great.
Yeah,
Okay, 'cause drop is a free
dropping a
action.
weapon is a free action, and you can. I'll say it. Why not? Okay, who cares? Go for it.
Thanks. I appreciate it.
Also, you do the kindest. Not just
That missed.
And we're gonna re-roll that with a hero point.
Okay, this might do it. Then.
Do it.
do it.
Let's see.
No!
No!
That is.
But it hits, maybe.
Okay.
It's an
That's his
18?
miss.
No, unfortunately.
No.
Because it comes down as success. Yeah.
Even you hit over his you rolled over his AC, but since it was a nat 1, a nat 1, it treats it as 1 degree of success.
So
lesser.
success becomes failure.
So success becomes a failure.
I'm gonna say she's just because she's too angry, right? She's just misses because she's too angry, with that guy. So yeah, that's her turn for sure.
All right. It is now Viter's turn.
I'm alive.
Viter, all you have to do is spend 1 action to stand up, and you can right-click on that prone effect, and you can stand up.
Okay, so I would just. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I stand, so that's 1 action. Let's see. I am going to. Let's see. I'm going to trip the guy that's in front of me. Because
Okay.
fuck him. So. Trip.
I believe that is an F. Oh,
Hey.
that succeeds.
Nice.
That is going to knock him on his ass. I'm going to say his spear parry goes away because he's flat on his back.
Mm-hmm.
You still have an action.
And I will end it with striking down on him with the sickle,
Okay.
which I'll have to use the second one about minus.
Yep.
Yep. Okay. I'm learning. Yay!
Got
Please
it.
hit. I'm angry.
Hey. No.
You just missed by 1.
My missing eyes and the deception is off, so it's like.
Yeah, I'll say he just barely gets the haft of his spear between the sickle and his chest.
Yeah.
Okay. It is now Sling Boy's turn. Sling Boy is running.
Please. You're not gonna take it.
Sling boy.
I can't really blame him.
Sling Boy runs. He gets the fuck out of here.
Probably the smartest thing he's done all day.
It's Daphne's turn.
Oh yeah, she is just gonna hit this guy again. She tried to do the dance. We're not doing that. She's just hitting him.
Okay. Yeah, he's still prone, so
Easy target.
that just hits because he's prone.
Okay, incoming damage.
Yeah.
Four.
And she'll hit him again.
All right.
I pissed her off.
That'll miss.
Why not? Let's go for broke.
Okay.
Foundry's putting the penalties into the AC, right? We're not seeing a bonus to the
Yeah, it
rolls on
is.
the hits. No, right. I'm just
Right.
saying, I was trying to see where the math was, and that makes more sense.
And that's a 1, so no.
Yeah, that'll miss.
You got
Well,
one more
luckily it
if
was
you
at the
want
end of my turn. She's pissed.
Well, technically,
that-
you have 1 more action because you're quickened. You can attack again.
You're
if you want.
right. I do, but I can't really do anything.
You could stride and chase.
But what if you roll the nat 20 oracle?
Well, what is that gonna be? Is that gonna be
Let's go gambling.
It'll be
Minus
a hit.
10. I think.
Is it a
Yeah.
-2 or is it a?
It'll be a -12.
It'll be minus whatever your last map is.
That's -2.
All
right.
Yeah.
Let's go gambling.
Give it a shot. Nothing really to lose.
Nope, it'll miss.
Oh,
I can't even see what I'm rolling. It just keeps showing up as like I don't friggin' know. But at least it's showing up on there.
yeah.
So the first strike you cut like into his leg, and then the following 3 you just unleash a flurry of just slashes at him, and he's just like cowering behind his like spear that he's holding up. As you're like cutting like deep notches, deep like after each strike it gets deeper and deeper the notches before it like the spear is like threatening to like snap.
So this
You're like doing
your...
the Anakin thing in Star Wars where you're just constantly hitting
Oh,
the
yeah.
persons.
This might be your cue to try to get away. You messed with the wrong group.
Yep.
See, they can be taught.
Adros.
Here's with, one hand supporting from that stab or from the sling, and then also the spear wound from earlier, or all that. And I will say his blood is definitely the wrong color. He will walk. Or actually, looking at that, since that guy's fleeing, he is just going to straight up turn around. Since I was yipping and saying he's going to run away, he's going to turn around, stride to Isaac, and can I do a medicine check to figure out what is wrong with him?
You can, but let's save it till after combat.
Oh yeah, completely. Yeah, that would be end of turn.
I'll say like you spend some time during the combat, and I'll say you'll get a bonus on a medicine check outside of combat.
Cool. Sounds fair to me.
Just so you're not wasting your turn.
Oh yeah.
All right. Well, it's little idiot's turn. He's going to stand up, and he's going to run. How far can he get?
He's still prone, so yes.
He took an action to stand.
Yeah,
I
he
think.
stood up.
Yeah.
50 feet.
So he only has 20.
So,
Alright,
are you guys, any of you, opposed to me just ending the combat and say they ran away? That's what
I
they're
was
going to
thinking
end
about
up doing.
intimidating them to tell us where their clan is, but yeah, I think we
Eh.
can end it.
I
They're
mean,
just running.
I could try to hook the guy running away. Isn't there like such a thing as disadvantage while surrounded by enemies? Like an opportunity?
No, you don't get an opportunity attack unless you have the feat for it.
Mhm.
Fair enough.
I think that's a level 2 feat, but don't quote me.
I'd love to take a
Okay.
shot at him, but yeah.
Yeah. Nah, I don't know. It's just like, I don't know. But again, I'm still thinking of D&D stuff, and I know if you try to run away from an engaged enemy, there's attack and opportunity.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not guaranteed. in
Pathfinder
this.
is a little different.
Yeah, there's not
Yeah.
as much of that in Pathfinder. It's not guaranteed. It's a feat you can take if you wanted to, but it's not like commonly like, dispersed.
It also means a
Yeah,
lot of
yeah.
enemies don't have it either, so
Yeah.
it's nice.
So,
Got it.
Yeah.
it's not like a base rule, it is additional like special stuff, which I like. So here's what's going to happen. On an Arian's turn, he's probably going to walk up here and either beat the shit out of and kill the Pragmatist, or knock him unconscious or whatever, this guy on the right.
That's my boy.
Or go over here and beat up the Hunter. I don't think he can do enough damage to down the Hunter. So the Hunter is just going to run away. This guy's the Hunter, by the way.
Yeah.
Fucking cowards.
So we're just going to end this combat. These guys are they are full routing, running away. And
They'd better run.
Isaac is like doubled over. And is like breathing heavily. I'm gonna
That's
turn off
good.
the two.
Yeah, Laverne is also gonna check on Isaac as well.
After like a maybe like a few more seconds of him like coughing and breathing heavily, he's able to like stand and straightens himself a bit. and he looks back around at the carnage and looks around at everyone else and goes, "Is anyone hurt?"
A little, but I'll live.
Don't waste any more. Clearly, that spell you did earlier took a lot out of you.
Yeah, Isaac kind of like, he almost shrinks a little bit, and he kind of turns to the side and says, "My divine font is not as strong as it once was. I thought I was capable of more, but clearly I am not. Thank you for your assistance." And then he starts to kind of like saunter back, like wordlessly, like he does, like he wants to move past this, and he kind of limps back towards the cart.
Anne's gonna follow and try to help him. Or at least stay close.
All right, and that is going to be the end of the session.
Oh, oh come on!
We had combat.
Skunk
We
and
did
ass.
have combat.
What?
Skunk and ass with. I'm assuming after this, in between now and next session, we're continuing on the carriage. Would we say just because like long rest and all that, would Veter can be in the carriage like doing a long rest just to heal up?
A log rest?
Long rest.
Yeah, we'll handle all that
Yeah.
after the session.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
basically, yeah,
Wound
like
treating.
you guys are safe for now until the next session.
For now.
Well, nah.
I almost died. What are you frustrated?
But
I lost a
for now-
fucking eye. I need
gotta
5
swap
water
out
drops,
some
aka
stuff.
water, to put in my eye.
Now.
Veter
But
was
you are wounded.
fine.
I don't have an eye, woman.
Yo, those grow
Sure,
back.
you'll grow another one.
You're
Some
You're right, I just-
baby ribs grow back.
I just imagine Veter just fixes his eye by like grabbing a canteen and just dropping into the eye hole. It's like, okay, there you go.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
It's like a potato. They grow tons of eyes.
right.
Yeah.
I will say Laverna will follow, like, as a quick, like, side note, Laverna would follow back, but touch Idris on the way and cast a heal.
Okay. Yeah, we'll
But we'll take care of that later.
we'll handle all
Yeah.
the healing and stuff like that at the end. By the way,
Oh, yeah.
you all level up.
Yay!
Let's go!
How do we do this?
Level.
Just press the number and type.
If you want after
I
the
think
session,
I'm gonna have to reload it.
After the session,
Yeah.
we can stay once the stream's over and I can
Yeah,
look
because
at
That
it.
would be
Idris said
lovely.
he doesn't like me.
That would be great.
Yeah.
It's
That
pretty
would be
simple.
amazing.
But yeah,
Oh, there's so many things.
yeah, that was the session. What do you guys think?
That was,
Hell
that was
yeah.
fun.
It was a lot of
Oh,
fun.
That was fun.
That was great. I did like the part where I was like, like David and Goliath hit with a fucking rock.
Well,
I
don't like what he did.
I mean, hey, at least it didn't end like David and Goliath. You survived.
Yeah, I honestly thought it's like, damn, am I gonna have to like fucking grow back?
Yes.
No,
I just- okay,
it's
right.
fine. You have
I just
two
realized-
doctors in the party.
No, I just realized something, but I'll ask after. It's more of dealing with the lore of Gorns, but yeah,
Mm.
Fun.
Gorn lore.
Gore.
yeah.
Wood lore,
Goran
Yeah.
Lauren.
the great
Was
log.
it worth the wait?
Yes, it was
Yes.
very fun.
Yeah,
Not
that
even a
was
question.
great.
Let's not wait too long next time.
Yeah.
All right, we'll see you guys
I
next year in March.
already know Mel is
we'll
going to
see
be
you
looking at
in
the
5
calendar.
years.
Mel is already probably looking at the calendar, figuring out when the next session's going to be.
Oh, definitely.
It's already
yeah.
booked.
Didn't
do
we
have two
schedule
sessions
it?
booked.
Yeah, I think
For,
it is four is already booked.
Oh, we've already
Yeah.
scheduled it. Oh, right.
Yeah.
I'm ahead of the
We're
game.
ahead
man.
of the curve
Because
this time.
Mel is a saint.
Yes, she is.
Just
We
so,
are always
okay.
too out.
Yeah, it is scheduled for October 4th for everyone
Yep.
in chat.
Spooky.
October
Ooh.
4th will be session 4 of Return of the Arclord. Next week, next Saturday, we've got Wrath of the Ghost King, session 5.
Woo! Woo, woo. Yeah.
So be
Spooky,
there
scary skeleton.
for that. Yeah, that's going to be the end of the session today, gang. We had combat.
Yes,
It's
we
very
did.
fun.
You
had
drove me to
alcohol.
drink.
We had booze. Always fun.
Yeah.
We
And
drove
had
ourselves
s-
to drink.
We had some really good rolls, and we had some really bad rolls, and they were both very fun. Mostly
They were.
I rolled
Yeah.
badly, which makes me sad. But whatever.
I'm so
I even wore my
sorry.
lucky
I mean,
shirt.
you did get that one with the
Man.
fucking -10 hit. That was pretty good.
Yeah,
That was pretty great. That was pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty cool, right? Yeah. Yeah, pretty cool, right, guys? Yeah.
You know, they. I was about to say they smell blood on the air, but they smell
They
chlorophyll
smell
on
the
the air.
maple syrup.
Yeah, they smell
Oh,
resin.
no. The water.
Every time you get shot, you just get tapped like a fucking ox.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, I was thinking like I said, no flash shot. It's just like, hey, what? I imagine the last one to hit my head was just a like a hit, big old hit, one hit. Yeah.
Yeah. Like, I imagine in my head, like the way I was imagining it was like the rock just hits you in the side of the head and cracks like the frame around your eyes, which Goran eyes are like. Goran eyes aren't
Just
really
water.
like eyes. They're like usually like orbs of water, like held in a reservoir to like make it look like eyes. And
Yeah.
just like the water leaks out and pours out on the ground into the sand.
Baller.
Oh man.
But
Neat.
yeah.
Yep. I wouldn't call it neat.
Yeah, whatever. That's.
I lost
cool.
it.
All I'm gonna do is just pour a little.
You'll be fine.
water
We'll
in
go
there.
back.
But
That's
I will
such an
shoot the-
Adros response to.
I will shoot the gun again.
Nuh-uh.
No.
I don't have a hero point.
Dude,
Don't
you
tempt
you
fate.
guys made Jezebel so sad.
Yeah.
I feel so terrible. We didn't really think about that. It's like, wait, fuck,
Yeah.
no one knows what a gun is.
The worst part is Jezebel has echolocation, so much more sensitive to it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh,
Yeah.
I felt so
It
bad
was
for
convenient.
Jessica.
I need to figure out a thing I could grow to give this a treat.
I was like, I'm just
Catnip.
Can I go catnip?
I mean, it's just basically mint. So
Oh my God, please give Jezebel catnip. Let's see what
it's gonna be
happens.
amazing.
Great
Just wait till you-
scrub god. Can I please grow catnip? Can I also grow weed?
Yes, you may grow the catnip. You can't grow
Let's go.
weed.
Shit, it just freezes right.
Gets it?
Yes to catnip, no to weed.
No to weed.
Damn.
Don't do drugs, kids.
Fuck. Guess. Sorry, guys, I'm fresh out.
That's amazing.
Just wait till Laverne gets the catnip.
Oh,
no.
God.
Gosh.
You know, it's funny enough. I thought about it since you mentioned you were a cat. I was like, can I grow catnip?
Wait a second, I have to check something with how a certain species of bug works.
I have questions. Gross.
That's a well in line question for fucking Adro.
And on that note,
Oh, that's amazing! I just realized
no.
something. I was gonna reference that later. It's gonna do funny things.
Anyways.
Oh
uh-oh.
Uh,
god.
But yeah, that is the end of the session. By the way, I already have the thumbnail made, so the upload, the VOD is going to be uploaded right after the session. So if you guys missed
What's the session called?
Liz, I saw
Road
you
of
joined
Blood.
in just at the very end. It's going up right after this, so don't worry. The session is called The Road of Blood.
The Road of
Ooh.
Blood.
The Road of Blood.
Blood.
Sounds like a chant. Road up.
Not funny.
Road of blood. Road of blood.
Blood.
Road of blood.
Blood.
Road of Blood.
Oh, God.
Road of blood.
Thank you guys for joining me. You guys
Thank
were-
you for DMing.
You guys,
Thank
were-
you for having
Yeah.
us.
Yeah.
you guys were
And putting up
great.
with her shenanigans.
Thanks for not
For
completely
us
killing
needing
me.
you to drink.
Oh, you know how
I
it
think
is.
this is the first time I've ever done that to someone.
No, I've done it before.
I think this is the first time I've gone into the dying state. Actually.
That's fair.
I love you.
And thank you everyone in chat for hanging out and watching.
Thank you,
I
thank
really
you.
appreciate it.
Thank you to chat.
And we're gonna raid Zaf, who is streaming right now. He's
Yay!
Nice.
Who we want to go around
Zaddy.
for what folks have
Oh,
coming up.
right. Thank you. We gotta do that.
You're good. I just wanted to
Right,
check.
I almost forgot. It's been a while.
Yeah.
We will raid Zaf. He's playing.
Tell us about yourself.
Final Fantasy VII.
What's your
So, Mel, I know you've got a lot going on already. What have you got? plan?
So your girl's an idiot and is participating in Scriptember. So
Uh-oh.
there's going to be quite a bit of original scripts that are going to be voiced in October for Talktober. On top of that, been working on a big project with Vogue Persona and Scrub, and am very excited to release that top of October. And on top of that, we have Gatsby on the Edge of Forenever, our D&D campaign, my very first DMing experience that is going to be set in the Jazz Age in New York City. And we've got some fantastic characters, and I'll be releasing the art for that later this week. So keep an eye out.
Hell yeah.
Come and join us.
Ooh,
It'll be
lovely.
a blast.
It's going to be fun. September 20th. September
Yes, you get to
20th.
play your boy again.
Get to play your
Good
boy.
boy.
20.
I get to absolutely drive you crazy with a very sweet, cute boy. It's going to be great.
Yes,
Finally, I get to live my gay fantasy still. Finally.
Now we just have to get you
It's
the
a
outfit to
beautiful
go with
world.
it. It'll be. Okay.
Fuck. Don't get me started. That's gonna be.
I'm not getting you started. You're already there.
I know.
Yes,
Shit.
that's right, Liz. Jazz Era New
The
York.
problem I'm having is the hat.
September 20th, around 1 o'clock on Ardent Melodies channel.
Just
Alrighty.
come and join us. It'll be a blast. I promise.
Yeah. These guys are great.
Yeah.
No, you.
I
That's me.
need to. Sorry, I'm getting the links.
Oh, you're good. I can,
Yeah.
If you want, I can just post it.
Too
I
late.
don't have to worry
I
about it.
already got it.
Oh. Shit.
There it is.
I'm so
That's
slow.
Mel's card. Find everything Ardent Melody on that link.
See.
All right. Oracle, what have you got going on?
Melody, what do I have going on?
September 20th on Gatsby on the Edge of Forever. Our lovely Oracle is going to be playing a character that is a lovely performer and also maybe something more. Who knows?
And sounds a little bit like Fran Drescher.
Yes, it's actually great.
No, she's a lot of fun. Still working on script for the next episode of Algis. May have just fixed the problem. And being an aunt. So all of that is great. That's about
Yeah.
it.
You
The
specifically,
last one
not-
y'all can't partake in, sorry.
Oh well.
It would be a bit weird if we were all
my
that kid's
brother
aunt.
would have issues with
That would be
it.
very funny.
It'd be
Those
very
who
awkward.
are very parasocial about Oracle, I'm so sorry.
All 15 of them.
All right. Shailene.
I just have to say, I heard the big project that is coming up that Mel talked about, and I'm super excited. You guys are gonna love it.
Hell yeah.
If I know what it is very good.
Mhm.
Bring it around. I'm sorry, bro.
Great.
Things I already knew for 1,000, Alex.
Yeah.
We get obvious
Surprisingly,
information.
No one.
Mark's Adventure, not this Sunday. We're taking this Sunday off from Mark's Adventure to allow a player to have family time. But we will be back the following week at 2 p.m. and Sundays at 2 p.m. I stream quite regularly at 8 p.m. on my channel. So yeah.
When's the next Wophalia session?
Oh, the next Wophalia session is
So good.
September 20. I want to say 27th.
Tune in, guys. It's great.
It's so
Yes.
good. It's so
Yes, September
fun.
27th. And it stars Scrub here is one of them. And we also have Extrovert Ed,
Who's
Liz,
amazing.
that's in the chat,
Liz.
and Red Eyed Reed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I get to
Ooh.
play an asshole Dragonborn.
Yeah.
Nice.
My dream.
Nice.
Yeah, we did have our first session last Saturday on my birthday, so that was fun.
Happy birthday!
Happy late birthday.
But yeah, it was really good. The VOD just went up early this morning.
Yeah, I got the notification for it.
Yeah. Yeah, something special at the end credits.
Oh, did you record something again?
Yeah, I did.
Mhm.
Yay!
Ooh.
Oh, yes. Okay, I know what this is. I've heard it.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
Yes, you heard it, Mel.
Stay to the end of the credits
You
for
heard
that
the
one, guys.
full version of it.
I did.
All right. Crow, what do you got going on, bud?
Not much, but hopefully sometime next week. I'm realizing now because it wouldn't be this week because it's Saturday. The third chapter of my, reading of The Great Gatsby should be up, as well as a remake of my first ever script.
Nice.
Yay!
Hey.
And as a note, if you're interested in what we're doing in our game, you might want to go and listen to Grow reading The Great Gatsby.
True.
Yeah.
Cross promotion, bitches.
Crow also has released some fantastic videos on his channel
Yes,
recently. I'm just
absolutely.
saying.
Yeah, they're kind of mediocre.
They're
Stop that.
fantastic.
They are fantastic.
Melody doesn't let me do that. I'm not letting you do that.
Yeah. Get wrecked,
You see,
nerd.
I am a tall, sassy child. I must.
Have you met me?
I would presume you're not younger than me.
I wouldn't
Kinda weird if
presume
you were.
that. I wouldn't presume that.
I'm 20.
I'm 38.
Yep, not younger than me.
Not younger. Can't
Oh,
Hey,
shit.
good
I
punch.
completely misheard that sentence.
That's a good chunk. That's nearly double.
Damn, you really owned
Grandma
yourself
needs
there,
her
Oracle.
pills. Grandma needs her
You
pills.
don't get that cell phone like that. very
Grandma,
often.
get the hearing aids.
I love you, Oracle.
I love you guys too.
Oh my god.
So
All
tired.
right.
Streaky.
Yeah, that's everyone. Oh, shit.
Oh,
I'm kidding.
damn.
Streaky, what have you got going on?
Here
pal?
as well. Wow. What did I do to you, man? Did I knock out?
Killed your
do I need to bring back the barbecue
character.
sauce?
Thank you. Got it
Do I
out
need to
for
bring
you
back the barbecue
today.
sauce, motherfucker? Huh? Do I have to bring it back?
Sorry, I only shout out people who stay alive.
Wow.
Not dead.
I mean,
He
he
is
very
alive,
evidently
though.
did stay alive.
He is alive,
This
though.
was a triumph.
Not dead yet.
Yeah,
So
you
he's
did stay
dead.
alive. So Streaky, go ahead, man. What's up?
I am shocked and appalled.
I didn't know.
As you should be, buddy.
Okay. Anywho, I am also taking part of Melody's D&D campaign as a fucking little dude who I love so much and have
Yes.
too many fantasies about, which you'll find out. I'm not going to say shit.
Streaky, is this the guy you wanted to make for my campaign?
No, this is not Tony.
Okay, it's not Tony. Okay.
This is not Tony.
Somebody else.
For context, the original character I had for this game was to be a fucking rat named Tony, but
That's
he's so much of a joke character. He's like, "Who the fuck are you?" But like that kind of vibe. It was completely a joke character, but like honestly, we're not doing that. I'll
The
save it
funny
for another
thing is
time.
that was before that particular TikTok hit too, right? So that would have been really funny had you.
Oh yeah, it would have been so great. But also, people won't expect to be like, "Oh yeah, a himbo, a fucking himbo." No, this is like a piece of shit that like works this slugs and takes your money.
Oh no.
But anyways, so yeah, taking part of that.
I love them.
Yeah. And then much sooner, later on today, more in the evening, I will be streaming at 8:30 p.m. EST, and I am forgiving my Halo sins and finally playing Halo 3 ODST.
Yes.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, because of the Helldivers War bonds, I have to. Y'all understand.
It's a good time to replay it.
Yeah.
It's a good
Well,
game.
I've never played it, and the thing is, I played every single Halo game, including Halo Wars. Which just doesn't make sense if I haven't played ODST.
Oh,
But yeah, no, that's it for me. I'm still trying to make audios, writing stuff, but yeah.
All right.
hell yeah.
For anything else going on with me, I'm doing some streams. I don't know when. I think tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
Yeah, Tonks wanted to stream something tomorrow. I think. I'm not sure if we're still on for that.
Yeah, we're on
okay.
for it.
Tonks,
We're,
if
as
you're
far as
still
I
under
know,
that.
it's
Okay.
going to be Overcooked with you, me, and Vogue, Persona, and Tonks.
Oh, nice.
So you got roped in too, huh, Mel?
Yeah.
I
did.
didn't get told who was joining. I got told. I got told that
Tonks
if-
knew
I asked-
not to
I
share that
was-
information.
I was asked if I wanted to play. I'm like, yeah, sure, I'll play, but I don't own the game. I don't really own the game. I don't own the game. And Tonks is like, that's not what I asked.
That's right. That's right.
I'm like, okay, listen, the situation has immediately turned on me.
Like rabid dogs, the world has turned
Did I
on
answer
you.
anything specific?
Yeah, it was really
Tell him
fun.
about the
That's what I
Twitter.
asked you, motherfucker.
But yeah, tomorrow we're doing Overcooked. I think the rest of this week, Monday you'll see me over on Cheese's stream, if she's still doing that.
Very
and then the rest of the
nice.
week, I don't think I'll be doing any streams because I'm going to be doing a schedule where I have 1 week on, 1 week off, 1 week of streams, 1 week of no streams.
Very
Good
nice.
plan.
So I'm going to start next
Cool.
week with no streams because I've already done streams this week, and also I've got Pathfinder next Saturday, so that'll be a big endeavor on its own. So I'll have to take the week to rest and get ready for that. And
Cheering
then,
you on, man.
yeah, that'll be
Amen.
that'll be for me. You guys have a wonderful rest of your day. We're going to send you all over to Zaf.
Woo!
Zaddy.
Woohoo!
Zaddy.
Good people.
Zap
Zaddy.
Daddy.
Good old
Zaddy.
Zappo.
We're going to raid him.
Zap is good
He is
people.
playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I have...
Ooh,
Wait. I
that
think
one's
is he ending stream?
Is he ending? Oh god.
Oh no!
Send it now. Wait, hold on.
Send it right now. It'd be really
He
funny.
ended stream.
He just
Last
ended.
minute raid is always fun.
We
Ah, yeah,
we,
it
we
did.
waffled
No,
Savage.
he
too
just
long.
ended.
Damn it!
No.
Damn it!
What?
Sound Otaku is live.
Oh, true.
Who's that?
Sound Otaku. He's a like friend in like the Kabu realm of the world.
Oh, okay. Send me his link and I'll rate him.
Yeah, we'll do.
Yeah,
We'll do.
he's a cool dude.
He's cool dude. Yeah, he's
Great
very-
sound designer.
So good.
Mhm.
Great like deep voice too. Really nice guy.
Makes note of this fact.
Yeah.
I have some casting to do, okay?
I'm not trying to interfere.
Yeah, where's the link?
I
I've
sent
reached
it in the Twitch chat, not in the actual chat where I should have sent it. I'm sorry.
Oh, excellent.
Clown.
That's okay.
My bad.
So-
I am so helpful, guys.
Great job.
You are
You're
actually.
doing
You are the reason
it.
this campaign kind of
Is he
functions.
playing Zenless Zone Zero?
Yeah.
He is.
Okay.
If I could bamboozle you folks into doing a bi-weekly, I would.
I will have time soon, but you have to make it like during the week is, believe it or not, better for me.
I don't think Scrub would let me do that to him.
nuts.
Yeah, I don't know. Sorry, I was just busy hitting the raid button. So yeah, what did you say? Anyway, guys, go over to Sound Otaku. I'm not familiar with him, but he, I mean,
He's good.
He's a really,
Really
really
nice
cool
guy.
guy.
Really, he's-
Like
yeah,
I've gotten some time to talk to him. He's
All right,
really chill.
well,
He's pretty
go
cool.
Nice,
over and
nice.
say hi. He's playing some Zenless Zone Zero. Yeah, go in there and yell Gatorade and tell them that Mel put us up to this, okay?
Yeah.
Bye, everyone.
Bye.
Bye bye.
All right.
Arg.